But it kind of sounds good too. Almost like a more fruit-forward barbecue sauce is what I think. Okay, how are we doing on food? Because we're hitting winter now. We barely got coal. I really hope we're pumping that coal. Gotta bring on the pumpies for the coal. Let's go, let's go. We still got a decent amount of bread. Like, yeah, I think that second mill with the set of granaries with it again was a good choice. Because now people are eating a lot of bread. It's like they're preferring the more hearty things like bread and stuff. And now we're stockpiling veggies. We're totes chilling. This poor guy can't make it through all the skellies. Alright, so in that case, I think I'm gonna grab a... We don't have the people for this. Wait, golden goose coop? Excuse me? It produces coin from grain. What? I guess that's actually not very useful. Produces gold. We got plenty of gold. I mean, not so much that we lowered taxes, but we'd basically be trading in grain for coin when we want grain for bread right now. But that's kind of cute. We also should probably build some barracks. Oh, broken graves, crab. Okay, yeah. Center stands a half-ruined structure. Inside is a small bill filled with some items. This could be how they used to honor their dead, if we could pay, or we could just start some combat. Assuming it's the same thing. Yeah. We got this in the bag. Easy peasy. Ancient stone guardian, a massive statue formed from one of the great rulers of the past. Cute. Cute. Oh, he's ginormous. Whoa. That would go wonderfully, like, in a very decorative area. It's huge. I don't know where I want to put it. I don't have a spot for it yet. Yeah, it is a very big town. We're working on reorganizing it so that it's even cuter. Okay, I wanted to get a lumber yard. I got distracted by the golden goose thing. Lumber camp. And I wanted to start lumbering off this area so we can get the resources, but then also just use it for... Guess we'll put it there. You know what I mean. Yo, milestone reached? A new population milestone has been reached. Well done. We can now call ourselves a small city. Oh. Wait, oh. Going forward, your family will expect recurring payments of 140 coin. Okay. Marketplace, dynamic storage space. Marketeers can carry a lot more resources than others. After I just built that little stock area. Dang it. The guild laborers can carry more material and construct buildings faster than normal laborers. Dang. A tailor, which isn't available yet. A grand theater. Oh, for better actors. Prismatic liquid extraction. Sheep farm. But we don't have those. We don't have access to that. I'm curious about the marketplace, though. Where do I get that? Interesting. Oh, it's huge. Whoa. Is it like a fancy marketplace, or would that make this area not so great? It looks fancy. I mean, it looks like it could be something in the center of town. I don't know. Maybe we sneak it right here, because then this path can extend, and we can bring it up around the tree and include the tree in the marketplace. Maybe kind of put it like that. I like that idea. Which means these guys are gonna need to go. But it's okay. We've got more housing for you. Don't you worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. All right, let's get our sharp road and bring it up and around. Oh, we've got to go even up and around that way. There we go. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't you worry about a thing. I think I like that best because this path is like, it's like the only diagonal, so it kind of looks like it's leading up to the tree. But yeah, then we can put this like this public outhouse back over here because that kind of makes sense. We can put this bush back here. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. I don't know where to put that. Don't you worry about a thing. Ew, someone's got some real squeaky brakes or something outside. What the frick? You hear that? Temporarily put that there. Oh, they don't have coal. Uh-oh, we do be out of coal. We're only barely halfway through winter. Come on, coal miners. We need some heat. Oh, it's wood we need. We are short on wood because our freaking... God. I swear, our lumber camps are just not doing what they're supposed to be doing. It's so frustrating. Like, plant more trees. Come on. Don't worry about a thing. Ayo. Someone be trying to use my card. Again. Again. In Virginia, of all places, at a pizza place. Who's getting pizza with my card? Excuse me? Trying to spend my streamer money? I just barely got it. Bitches. My card was locked though, so the transaction was declined. Hopefully they were thoroughly embarrassed. I still don't know how, unless they're like ordering it online for delivery or something, but how do you go to a food place to order food and be like, I want to pay with this card information that's on my phone. Can I give it to you? Like, who? Huh? Who? Who accepts that? But it looked and sounded like a craft pizza place. But yeah, I wish my bank did that. It's not my bank, it's my other card, my PayPal card that lets me lock it when I want. So I just lock it when I'm not using it. But I wish my actual debit card would let me do that. Just lock it and unlock it in an app. It's PayPal though. I have to go through, I don't know how to. Gotta go through some extra hoops on getting a new card. Oh, wait, do you mean call the pizza place? Oh. Would they be able to check like declined transactions? That could be a cool way to get somebody caught. All right, it's spring. We made it through barely. We kind of suffered through the cold, but no one died of freezingness. We've got still enough bread, and we went through about half of our veggie sources, but that's okay. People like veggies in the winter, I guess. Yes, more commoners. Although I can't have commoners work in my farms. I'm gonna need some sawmill workers again here. Are they a commoner? There we go. Okay, we're working on... Oh wait, no we're not. I thought it was iron. Never mind, we're not working on redistributing. But we're getting somewhere. This one is absolutely filled to the brim with iron. Crazy. Left our realm, yes, 2 commoners. Let's go. More commoners. More commoners. Oh, we're gonna need people to work this market when it's built. Look at all the market vendors. So cute. And a big old fountain in the middle. That's adorable. So we're going to be able to store and trade items here. The marketplace works similarly to a town shop in that you can control what resources to store. The more workers you add, the more storage you get. Okay. Let's change the stored resource. Oh, I don't want it to be plank. But I guess it has to be stone, brick, and plank, because... Dang it. Nothing else we can store. Shows I can go down one more, but... Okay. Cute! Look at that. Aw, the path even, like, kind of went into the texture of the tree. It looks very on purpose that we did that. And this... Oh, that worked out cute, I think. That worked out pretty stinking cute. Kinda looks like it's meant to be. And we only have a month left to survive off of the food that we have, and then we are done with eating double and done with the witch's curses. We will never have that issue ever again. Yay! Yay! Oh yeah, I don't have anyone working here yet. It's so cute! Look at the lighthouse! Come on, these people have nothing to complain about. They have a really desirable area to live in. I thought trees helped with desirability, but I don't think they do. I should have put, like, clotheslines along here, and then they would have been happier. They really hate living across the stone quarry. I think it's great. Gosh, I'd really like to know why it's so difficult for people to replant some trees. I have 3 of these areas going. There's just no way that we're not making enough. We have to have enough. It's just this area up here is not getting used. Just stupid. He's chopping this tree down here. But he's not planting more. You can plant behind your area, you know, buddy. Buddy old pal. We are kind of, I mean, we're okay on money, but we could really do with some more. I think it's time we raise our taxes again. Ugh, we're only at 56 happiness. Okay, let's raise taxes on the wealthy. Whew. I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to build next. Grand Theater. 1 of 3 visitors want to stay because we don't have high enough happiness. Dang it. Well, I could adjust my taxes for just a moment. Yeah, now you wanna live here? Because we have higher happiness? No? You don't want to anymore? Fine. Come on, we got high happiness. Look at that happiness.
Happy penis.
Look, what if I even lower taxes more? Oh, look at how happy we are. Oh. Stone magic. The more stone you mine, the less you have left. A common problem, but not without a solution. I have a way to restore some of your stone resources in the realm for a price, if you are interested. All stone deposits get 20% stone. Not yet. I actually want them out of the way. They're all in the way. Look at our happiness. 60. We have happiness up to 76. How do you not want to stay? That's bull. Fine. We will accept your commoner. Princess Kit, my child, how about we temporarily help you with some of your finances so that you can expand a bit more? You will of course have to repay us somehow. After all, family is a business. Family aid? Don't pay any family aid for a limited time. Family aid, increase family aid from 160 to 180. Adds buff, family move. Don't pay any family aid. I don't know what that is. Maybe when we go in debt? Oh, I don't know. Hello, Oz. Good evening. Gonna say, I wonder if we could hire people that live closer. Oops. Oh my gosh. Oops. Someone's literally just named D. Oh, never mind. It didn't save. Plant more trees. 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 Yeah, I was gonna say, we have so much iron and nowhere to store it. Maybe we just start a barracks. How do we... An embassy. Yeah, I don't have an embassy. Wait. I don't have an embassy. We have that. Embassy. I didn't know that... I thought we had one. Alright, well let's put an embassy right in the middle here then. Maybe over here. Do 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 do. Okay, so this allows us to do additional missions. That's what I was missing out on. I kind of want another hospital. I mean, I guess we have 0 out of 10. I thought it was, I thought it could only hold 5 patients. But I guess that's good. That's good, that's good. Okay, let's look at, oh, Laborers Guild. I don't know where to put this. Is this minus desirability? It's not minus desirability. It's just like a fancier laborer's hut, I guess. It's kind of nice, I suppose. We'll stick it right there because then we have space for a 4 right there. I was gonna say I do want to put in more condominiums. I think here. I'm trying to decide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could put 5 peasants? Why don't the peasants want to stay? Why is it only the commoners? I think we'll put another path there just to square this off. For this one, we could do extra on the corners. Like we could do this here, fountain here, and then extra housing on the corners, I think. Oh, that's the max foundation. Well, that's fine. Because technically... Octo, what's up? 29, 29, 29, 29. Tomorrow is an even 3-0. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be... Oh no, oh no, oh no! I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, I just literally threw away resources. I just literally threw away resources. Rebuild it, peasants. So sorry. I didn't know I had that tool selected. I'm a bimbo. I'll do a, so I'll do fountain here. And then I'll do, yeah, an archway here. Because it doesn't, a house can't work here because the sewers don't reach. So that's fine. Okay, let's work on making this perfect little 4 hut. I think it'll work. Why does it look silly?
Finally, time to meet some other rulers. But you, of course, are my favorite.
Oh, because we built the embassy. Complete Agnes's second date mission. Complete 5 missions. Nice. The embassy unlocks off-world missions. Each discovered realm can have up to 3 missions active at a time. To view and accept these missions, open the world map and click one of the realms with a mission. Okay. We have to fill it with commoners, though, in order for it to work. We can't start. Or this one looks better. This one looks scuffed. There, that looks better. No, that's scuffed. It's like you have to get a good... good RNG when you place it down. Here we go. Cute. Okay, and then we can do like town shop. Town shop. We have... oh. This is a big area, actually. We don't have enough. Well, it's gonna have to be like that, I guess. Townhome. Townhome. Shop. Shop. It's gonna have to go like that. And that's all we can do. It's like $1,000 to build one of these every single time. All right, let's improve the desirability in here. We have lots of room to do so. Let's put some of these. Oh, why is this area occupied? Oh no, the entrance of a building. I thought I moved you to around. Oh no, the entrance of this building is there. That's not what I wanted. How do I edit? Yeah, you there. Town shop there. Okay. Yeah. Wait, how did that get built so fast? Crazy. Pile of large boxes. I could put the clock tower in here. Maybe, if it wouldn't look weird behind this condominium's area. Gotta look okay. Anything social plan for the big 3-0? Well, actually, it is Jeff's birthday tomorrow. So I'll be starting stream as usual, but then I'll be pausing in the middle so that I can go and like watch a movie with him. And then I'll come back later in the evening when he goes to bed. So tomorrow is going to be a little bit of like a stream that's split in half. But I want to make sure Jeff feels special on his birthday. Celebration, 100 coin. Let's do it. Yay. Happiness.
Happy penis.
Yay. I kind of wish there was a single one of these bushes. Bulletin board. It's kinda cute. Kinda cute. It's weird that it has to take up an entire space though. Missions from the map. Missions require an open embassy. We have 2 missions with this guy. We can send a regular messenger, right? Hope your kingdom is thriving. Ramon. I think we only have 1 messenger active right now. Yeah. We should have been doing that this whole time. More commoners? Yes, please. We're building lots of commoner housing. So get on in here. I just realized it's not in full speed. Bing. Imagine living right across from the bank. Or the embassy. The embassy. I'm huge. Let's go, Ghosty. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna close my door now because now it's a little cold. It's 71 degrees. Brrr. Brrr. Plant is growing so fast. He's so long. I don't know what to do. I'd love to hang him up. I wish I could hang him up. Safe from the kitty. It's so low that it's almost touching the ground. Like the vines of the plant, I mean. And I'm afraid Mew is gonna like give in to her evil inner voices and eat it. She's usually really good, but sometimes she just can't help herself. I think this clock tower looks pretty cute here. I want to organize a blacksmith competition, but armaments are really expensive to produce. Could you please sponsor the competition? I will get you your armament. Uh-oh. We do not have the resources. I don't have any armaments. Sorry. The most coziest streamer? Me? Me? Jeff! Tier 3! Sheesh! Let's go! Let's go! That adds 35 minutes to the timer, by the way. That's a big old chunk of time. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the tier 3! Much appreciated. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Hope you enjoy the whole kit emote library. We got pork and bread on this side. And let's do egg and fishies. Fishies on me. Fishies on me. Or veggies. We have a lot of veggies. All right. I think it's time to heat up some dins. I say we did great today with reorganizing our center area. It's looking more like a right proper city in the middle here. Still got a little bit more space to decorate with, but I think it's looking real cute. Bread and coal? Sure, we'll do coal. I think it's time to save and go heat up some dins. I could keep playing this forever, but this is probably a good place to stop because I feel like it's a time where we should wait for our population to grow up. And then continue from there. Okay, I don't like that it chose tiny little townhouses for the corner, because now we've got this weird clipping for the archway. That doesn't look cute. That doesn't look cute at all. Am I out of foundation? Fill that in. There we go. It's almost like we could put these right here instead. I could move them. I feel like they would look cuter there. Well, not right here, actually. Frick. Because it blocks the doorway. But I could turn the doorway. No, why the fuck? I'm pressing escape to get rid of the tool, but I have to press escape twice in order for the demolition tool to actually go away. There needs to be an undo button. If it's that easy to delete things, there needs to be an undo button. That's so frustrating. Oh my god. Let me guess, that was a bunch of resources, and now I'm just literally throwing away resources. Yep. Yup. Set it up like that. Press it twice. Actually, are they gonna be able to get to it without a path? I think that might look cuter though. Or even turning this to the side, so this whole area is open. Oh, that's cuter. I like that better. Oh, we're gonna have to move it out and then move it back in. Yeah, because these little buildings here look kind of sad. Moving it out, moving it in. There we go. And then we can edit the foundation again in both of those spots. That's cute and open and nice. What's for dinner? Just leftovers from yesterday. We got some leftovers. Ooh. 62 bread for 110 egg. Okay, bread is... How much does bread fill us up? Can I, like, pause? I can't, like, hover over to see. At a distance, that looks great. That just looks like I'm doubling my profits. I don't know how much. We'll just take it. 30 hunger, 50 hunger. No, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it, actually. But that's okay. We're gonna be feasting off of Aggies for a while. I mean, maybe it was slightly worth it. I have to do the math. Hey, you super! Hey, you super! Hey, you super! Yep. Kingdom Come is back at it again. Here we go. We are doing some reorganization. So this is like the center of our town now. It's looking pretty built up. Pretty snazzy, eh? Pretty snazzy. This garden is so cute, but it's making me want to, like, copy paste it to the other side. I don't like the asymmetricality. Like, this looks sad as is. Or even, like, maybe do what I did at the other place and put, yeah, something like this here. I think that would be cute. These trees just don't go well there because they're in wooden boxes. We need, like, the stone, the marble, the mansionry, you know? Why is this off center? It's so dumb. I think the only... Ooh, this is a new bench. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. It kind of mirrors this. I think the only thing that could look good right there would be this, maybe. The benches. Maybe that flower. It's a flower cup. Maybe the gazebo would have looked cute too. Or would another fountain be redundant? I think so. We could have put this here and then the fountain in the middle there. Could have been cute. That's okay, that's okay. This will be cute. We like that. Tittytropolis next. No, we're not starting again. This is Kingdom Come. That's what we named it. That's what we're sticking with. We can't restart. I was gonna restart, but then I figured out that it's kind of easy to just, like, redo what you already have. It's not so bad. Oh, city skylines. That one is a maybe. I do want to play it again. I just got very I don't know. Got very discouraged by the glitch that we were experiencing. Is there a path here? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like, I physically could not make a working public transportation system, and my city was not built around them driving around themselves. I was building, like, a big city for public transportation. So the fact that I couldn't do that was really discouraging. I haven't gone back. Look at all these houses with warm folks inside. Keep sending messengers out. Was there like a goddess of happiness? Dancing stage. Oh gosh, I keep doing that. This guy was just about like money. Bold, lucky, often reckless. This handsome prince. Yeah, and this was the war girl. No point in that. And this girl was just... Yeah, flower farm, crop, and a laurel wreath. Healthy fields and flowers. I guess I kind of have an interest in this guy's... Like the dancing stage sounds kind of fun. Why does this also say danger very high? Relationship effect, none. Is that just the mission that's available? If I wanted that? I don't know. Okay, let's save. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep playing. It's food time. Pause champ? I got frozen for a second. Weird. It's food time. Time to heat up some dins. It's just in the microwave and the air fryer, so nothing special. So I will just be right back. I need a restroom break anyway. Play some lo-fi while we wait. I will be right back. stuff, and I got the air fryer going, so it'll just be a little bit. Bro, the salmon is like exploding in the microwave no matter what I do, but it's still like cold.
Can you not, salmon? That would be lovely.
I don't want to warm it up on the stove. That's dirtying up dishes. I'm making leftovers from yesterday, J-Pod. Just the salmon, potatoes, and carrots. Just microwaving it. Air frying the potatoes. Now that my salmon looks like cat food. What the fuck? Look at how much exploded all over. Like, what the hell, bro? It was on like 20% power. Well water, I've never, well, no, that's a lie. I have tried well water, but it was in like the mountains. Can't use my dishes dirty. That sounds yucky. Hiya, Potter. Hi, crew. My grandmother's well water always gave everyone the runs. Oh. Skillet's a little rusty too. Ingesting, yeah, adds iron to your diet. Ingesting excessive amounts of iron. Yeah. Good if you have an iron deficiency. I'm gonna refill my water. Swap everyone to work at night and sleep during the day. Pog, 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 pog. Okay. Time to pick a video to watch today. What you reckon we have to watch today, chat? Let's go to the tubes. I built an entire neighborhood in The Sims. Making and rating my followers' weirdest coffee orders. Warcraft lo-fi beats? Oh shit. I feel like I can't sleep in the morning. Why do I work? Why do I have to work at night? I can just sleep in the night and work in the morning. Wait, what? You sleep or you work right now? Is that what you're saying? The story of my leftover juice. What juice are we talking about? ADHD house hacks. These will change your life.
Oh my god, hi. I was not expecting you. This is so random. Welcome to my home. Come on in. So this space I call the launch pad. Essentially, I have everything that I could possibly need to leave the home in this area so that I don't have to go running around looking for things. So you'll see like my dog's leash is here, his collar, his treat bags, my reflective vest.
Floss?
Very nice for walking in the dark.
Oh yeah, I floss.
3:30 in the afternoon. I do have too many shoes, but I have an area with like all my dog stuff, like his different sweaters and jackets, his freaking boots. My dog has boots. And so all of that exists there. Like all my dog stuff really is down here. Yeah, so the majority of the things that I need to leave the home exist here. The lawn.
Is this just gonna be a house tour?
So, this is the main area of my space. It's fairly open concept, which I really love because it makes it easier to clean the space. I purposely did not clean for this video. But I want it to be clear that this is generally how my space exists. One of the things that I do to make this space easiest to clean is right before bed, I do a very quick tidy of the space, and every morning I do one productive task before I start my work, which is generally picking up any trash or garbage or dishes that need to be put away, and then I start my day. So this is essentially how my place always looks. You'll notice there's a lot of plants, and the thing about the plants that I own is I made sure to get plants that only need to be watered once a week, because otherwise I won't water them, but now they are a task that I do every weekend, and it's very easy for me to keep up with. So plants that are only waterable once a week is ideal.
Caves?
I'm really lucky that
Plants
there are
can't grow in caves.
in this house, so I can have a specific creative space. It's a little chaotic. This is, you know, there's paint that is left out. There's a giant, massive thing for all of my creative stuff. There's a tub hidden in the corner that looks awful, but all of the crafting things that I might need exist here. So if ever I have this urge to be creative, it's very easy to find what I want to do and sit down and do it. It's also nice because it's near the TV, it's near the space where everybody else is. And so if somebody's over, they can also be doing something here while we're all sitting and talking.
I like the idea for a
having,
creative
like,
space.
that is chaotic and matches my energy when I want to be creative.
I don't have space for a creative space.
kitchen is that it's fucking massive and there's so much space for stuff. There's so many cabinets for me to lose things in or not use. And so I tried really hard to not use this half of my kitchen. So to be totally honest, the only cabinets I use are on this side. You'll also notice that the dishwasher is open. It stays open always. It's a rule that I have for myself so that I know when things are dirty or when things are clean. If it's open constantly, then I know if it's closed, the dishwasher is running. Now I could tell you all of my tips and tricks about my fridge and how
I can't leave my dishwasher open. No way.
That is such a big topic. It is one of the workshops that I'm going to be giving in December about how to meet your basic needs, food being one of those. So if you want access to that, you should click the link below. The other thing in the kitchen that I think is really cool that I do is in my recycling space.
She has a little coffee bar.
I'm 25 years old. My mother did this for me. But she built a recycling station for me that is specific to like bottles, refundables, cardboards, plastics, etc. And yeah, the recycling bags are right behind, so I don't have to go foraging for them if they get full. And the same concept I have for my garbage can over here, where the garbage bags live.
Okay,
on
I'm
top.
sorry. I can't do this. I could not function in that home. All that shit hanging out? No way. Nope. It's not me. Let's go back to my For You page. What the hell? Don't paint your leather chairs. That's uggers. It's gonna peel. Let's
Hello
watch
there.
this.
Welcome to the temporary set while the studio gets built out. It can still slide pretty well too, and I also got some new socks for Christmas, so those are helping quite a bit. Unfortunately now, if I overestimate my slide, I just kind of slam into the counter instead of
Hog
just going
ace?
off the edge of the island. Anyways, if the internet serves me right, about a month ago, a whole lot of you acquired new espresso machines. Now, a month ago was holidays and or Christmas, which is really
Black
when
Friday.
new equipment comes into play for a lot of coffee enthusiasts. Now, espresso machines are entirely different beasts than your kind of standard brewing equipment. So today, I thought we would do an overview of kind of everything you should know, at least when you're starting out, about your espresso machine. You've had a month to play around with it. Maybe you found some things you like, maybe you haven't. So hopefully we're gonna clear up some of those variables in order to make the espresso machine work well for you and also make it work well for a long time. We're gonna be organized today. I have a list. It is a bulleted list. We have multiple topics, so let's just dive into this. Now the first
It
section
does look
today, I'm
expensive.
calling bar basics.
She's a professional barista, like she's a barista championship competitor. So she probably is able to live in a nice area. She has a lot of sponsors and things. So she probably gets a lot of her coffee equipment for free. So she's able to spend her money on other things like rent.
These are going to be things that you should probably acquire pretty quickly in order to make both your workflow with your espresso machine as efficient as possible, but also to make your espresso taste really good. These are some important things that you will carry with you throughout your coffee journey. Multiple of them have different uses with different sorts of brewing. So you might use some of these for your pour-overs or your drip coffee. It doesn't have to just be for your espresso. Anyways, starting off at the top. If you have an espresso machine, you should probably have a scale as
Oh, that's
well.
cool,
I'm not
Antero.
super picky on what sort of
She has a
scale you
pearl!
have. I'm
I
more
love the
excited
pearls.
about
That's the
fact
white
that
one.
You have any scale at all,
Oh!
frankly. Scales are really important when getting kind of deeper into coffee. When brewing coffee, the primary thing we want to make sure is possible is that your brewing experience is replicable, meaning that if you have something that you really, really like one day, you're able to do the exact same thing the next day to recreate that delicious experience. A lot of coffee gear and a lot of like recipes online will often measure coffee in terms of like teaspoons and tablespoons and measurements that are kind of hard to replicate. By having a scale and measuring things by weight, your recipes become a lot more replicable. And kitchen scales are just really nice to have for a whole bunch of reasons, including if you're a cook or chef of any type. So we'll talk about this a little bit more when we get into the bare basics of espresso, but having a kitchen scale or an espresso scale, very important. The next thing you need to have in your espresso making is a tamp of some sort. Now, this is just a random tamp that I have. I have very many of these. And most espresso machines, when you buy them, will come with a standardized tamp for that machine. Usually these are made of plastic. You have seen a billion of them on this channel, and I'm not a huge fan of them. Tamps should be really nicely weighted at the bottom. This is a very heavy
No,
tool.
I'm eating food.
You whack someone with it, you are likely to give them a concussion. That's how hefty this is. Tamps are very important though, because
You
they
jumped in my
create
lap.
essentially the surface and the compactness of your puck of espresso, which are very important qualities for good espresso. You want that service to be evenly tamped down. You want it to be all evenly compacted all the way through.
Or-
You also want a very level
I don't even
surface
think
to it. You
McDonald's
don't want,
has
you don't want your
espresso.
puck to look like this at a 45-degree angle. You want it to be nice and steady. And having a good tamp is very important for that. Now, the only thing you really have to note is like what size your portafilter is.
You
Not
gotta
all
try
tamps
some
fit
specialty
all
coffee.
portafilters. The kind of standardized, for the most part, size. Most portafilters you'll find in higher end machines and then also in cafes are 58 millimeters. So that's what this is right here, but if you're getting a smaller machine, let's say a Breville or something else, they may have a more proprietary sized basket. So you'll just have to look into what size your portafilter and basket are and then match your tamp to that. The next thing I recommend you have, if you are on your espresso journey, is a tamping mat of some sort.
I guaranteed it's an automatic espresso machine. Probably a lot like what Starbucks has, but worse.
Now this ties in very closely to the tamp itself. Now a tamping mat is pretty explanatory. This is, however, one of the items that I think if you don't want it immediately, you don't really have to get it. This is a little bit superfluous, but it is nice to have overall, and I'll show you why. So tamping mat sits right like that on your kitchen counter, and you will generally have it in front of your espresso machine. Now your tamp can sit nicely there. It can live there. That's its home now. Now you'll notice that it has these kind of like placeholders here, these sort of like ridges. These are perfectly made to fit your portafilter. Let me go grab mine. I have a portafilter here. Now I could tamp.
I want to know where her espresso machine is because did you see the pink back there? It looks like she has pink. Pink!
Counter. That could work. I might cause some damage because again, when tamping, you are pressing down, you're causing force, and you're kind of digging these spouts of your portafilter into your counter. It's fine. You could do that. Something to note though is, as I mentioned before, we want
Whoa.
the surface area
Russia.
to be as even as possible.
mean,
so let's say
yeah.
your portafilter
Yeah.
isn't made to just like sit on the counter. Let's say it's not made to kind of lie flat like this. You might end up tamping at a weird angle of some sort. Now, if you have a tamping mat, you're able to place it here. You can even look to make sure you're at a nice perpendicular angle with the floor. Tamp like this, and you're all done. Meaning you haven't made your portafilter touch or dig into any part of your counter. You're able to very easily and visually ensure that you're tamping flatly. Really, it's a nice extra barrier between you and some less than ideal espresso. Another thing you will like to have in your bar, a nice bar towel. I could talk about bar towels for ages. I have many opinions, including how you should fold them. But that being said, having a nice bar towel will go a long way. Now, this is what's called a microfiber towel, and it has many uses. We use these in cafes for a whole bunch of things. Primarily, though, we use them for cleaning our portafilter. So once you're done knocking out your puck, you use it to catch all those loose grounds, make sure you're set up for success for your next shot. We also use microfiber towels for cleaning off the steam wand. A very, very lightly damp microfiber towel.
Why is her oat grinder in the sink? This is the grinder that I have. It's in the sink.
Will do wonders to crusty milk that has ended up at the end of your steam wand. So having one or two of these somewhere in the vicinity of your espresso machine, very, very helpful. And also, if you asked, and you probably didn't, but here are my opinions about folding micro towels, or any towels in general, frankly. I am a huge fan of the tri-fold technique. So you have your square here, you go about halfway in with one side, you go halfway in the other side, very nice. Then you go about a third in there, fold over, you go a third there. So you have nice couple of layers here. I think this is great. You can kind of fold it into like a taco sort of scenario here. Makes it very easy for grabbing, wiping down your steam wand, any of that. You also maximize the level of like clean surface that you have. So let's say you get this side all dirty, no problem. Swap it around, got a clean surface here. Now you get all of this dirty.
I used to do that at the cafe too, fold it
Out, refold. You have all
like
of
into
those
thirds.
You can also entirely
Because I thought the
refold.
same.
Put that
Cleaner surface
inside
area.
Part, now hold it out. And you can do the entire thing again. It's really great. It's a very efficient way to
So many people would just be like, and like throw it on the counter. Or like fold it in half. No, you gotta fold it into thirds.
use towels. I could talk about towels for a while. Let's move on to our last two items. Another thing that you will find very, very helpful in your espresso bar setup is a knock box of some sort. There are a whole variety of knock boxes. Most brands that create espresso machines have a knock box of some sort. I don't care which kind you have.
What are you doing back there?
Yeah, you. You better not be getting into Claire's present again. I hear a bunch of knocking.
You're moving the chairs. I don't know how you do that. You're a small cat. How can you move chairs? I don't get it. All I have in my bar is a coffee brew, coffee grounds, coffee filters, and milk. Too broke to get into high-end coffee. Yeah, me too. Grinding your own is a lot better, yeah. But you should get a good grinder. I mean, there are lots of cheap grinders that only grind, like, at one consistency. Different coffees require you, like different roasts require you to grind at different grind sizes for optimal results. So you gotta get a grinder that's adjustable.
This one just happens to be from Breville. But a knockbox, very simple. It's a nice place to gather up your espresso pucks. You see it has this little crossbar right here. So, simply enough, you're all done. Let's pretend you have an espresso puck in here. Some nice tapping or banging or whatever you have, and then you end up with your puck inside this makeshift little trash can. Now, usually people will set these up right by their espresso machine, so it makes the workflow very fast. You've pulled your espresso, you take it out, you knock it out, you put it in, you're all done again. You don't have to go climbing around to wherever else your trash can is located in the kitchen. You don't have to try to like awkwardly knock out the puck in the trash can, which, you know, you can do, but sometimes to varying degrees of success. A knockbox is a little built-in trash can for your coffee setup. The last thing I think you should have for your bar is a pitcher. Now, you don't have to have this. This is very much for people who like milk drinks, which if you have an espresso machine, you probably have a steam wand, and ideally you can maximize the use of your espresso machine by both using the steam wand for milk drinks and also just pulling espresso by itself. Investing in a nice latte art pitcher will go a very, very long way. I do have...
Yeah, I've been a barista for several years, and I managed a cafe for a year and a half. A specialty cafe.
I have actually strong opinions about pitchers. Well designed.
And I went to SCA, which is the Specialty Coffee Association convention.
Pitchers are drastically better than kind of like lower end pitchers, both in terms of the shape of the spout. Some spouts are easier for latte art, some are worse for latte art, and also in terms of size. One thing you want to note is that you should think about what size milk drinks you like when buying a type of pitcher. If you like smaller milk drinks like I do, you might want a smaller pitcher. This is a 15-ounce pitcher. However, they go up to 22 ounces or 32 ounces. So keep in mind what sort of milk drinks you like when buying your pitcher. Those are your bar basics. Now, let's talk about some very rough basics in cleaning your espresso machine. Now, when it comes to cleanliness of your espresso machine and its adjoining parts, this is very, very important because anything that is left over in your espresso machine or on your portafilter or what have you will end up leaving some ickiness in your final beverage that you're creating. So if you leave buildup and oil buildup and coffee buildup and all of that stuff, eventually you're gonna end up with a type of espresso or a product that is less than satisfactory. I'm not gonna go super deep into a guide about cleaning your espresso machine because most of you will have a wide array of espresso machines, and when it comes to them, you should probably follow your manufacturer's specifications on how to clean it. However, there are a couple things you can do that really just span across any makeup espresso machine. You can apply this to really any portafilter, and it's something that is pretty easy to do. I have done a very bad thing in preparation for this video. I have left my espresso machine uncleaned, my portafilter uncleaned for a very, very long time. Now, I've done this specifically so you can see the type of grime that will build up after regular use of an espresso machine over the course of multiple weeks. Again, do as I say, but not as I do. This is just for demonstration. Now, before we dig into this, let's talk about the products we're going to use in cleaning this. I've talked about it in many videos, including one recently. This right here is Puro, our Lord and Savior. PuroCaf or Cafiza is pretty standard cleaning material across all cafes. It's very easy to get to have in your house as well. This stuff is absolutely fantastic at cleaning like anything. It's gentle enough for a lot of really delicate things, but at the same time, if you have like a hydro flask or like some sort of thermos that is just crusty and disgusting, this will get it clean. It's that good. Anyways, we're gonna use this as the primary cleaning agent in cleaning portafilter, and also you can use it in cleaning and back flushing your espresso machine. So to clean your espresso
Are we gonna
machine,
get to see your espresso machine? Show us the pink.
I can kind of fit everything into. Got myself some cleaning powder, the Puro or Cafiza or what have you. And I'm also bringing up some water to about 200 degrees Fahrenheit or approximately 98 plus or minus a little bit degrees Celsius.
I can't be getting coffee cravings right now.
I'll just knock like a little bit into the lid here. Like to see, it's a very small amount. It might not even be a teaspoon. A little bit goes a long way. I'm just gonna create a nice bath with my hot water and get all that Puro dissolved before I add any of my tools to it. Okay, we'll set this to the side, we'll let it dissolve, we'll add some more hot water after our portafilter is all nestled in there. All right, for demonstration here, I have a little scrubbing tool that happened to come with my espresso machine and my portafilter. You don't necessarily have to have this specific scrubbing tool. If you wanna use just like a gentle scrubber or like a rag or something like that, that works great as well. But anyways, you have your portafilter here and we need to pry out this basket right here. So you can just kind of like hook your fingers under this little ledge here, pops right out, or it should pop right out. Now, this is very shameful. This is disgusting what I have created here, but this is the bottom of my basket right now, and this is the inside of my portafilter. This is gross, just so we're totally clear. This is not okay. Thankfully though, it's very easy to clean. First thing we're gonna wanna do is scrub off all of this, and it comes off on my fingers. So I'm just gonna go over to my sink here and under some warm running water and give this a good scrub just to start off. Now already you can see that this looks a lot better. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better. So we're now gonna take our bowl Cafesa. We're just gonna drop that right inside it. I'm gonna do the exact same thing to the portafilter itself. There is the bottom of my portafilter. Now, it is certainly not perfect, but at least you can begin to see the silver again instead of just black oil and grime. Now, we're gonna pop this in here as well. Now, I'm gonna add the rest of my hot water until it is all mostly submerged. One thing you wanna be careful of when submerging like your portafilter in Cafesa is try not to get really any of it on this handle right here. And this handle is made of like a soft rubber material, and continual exposure to Cafesa and or really hot water can cause it to deteriorate. So just be careful. Now we're gonna set this all to the side. Give it a soak for like 5-10 minutes maybe. Now while we let that soak, I want to talk a little bit about the coffee you're using in your espresso machine. Coffee shopping and coffee purchasing has a lot to do with personal preference. However, there are a few like guidelines you can take into consideration when shopping, whether you're going to a grocery store to get your beans, or whether you're going to
Jit's in the UK, so it's definitely morning.
Rings true all across the board. Now, of course, as someone who's drinking coffee, you know your own preferences best. You know what sort of process
very early
flavor notes or like roast
in the UK,
or anything like that you're looking for. That's totally up to you.
But in the UK,
one thing that you should be looking for across the board is going to be roast date. Now that's when the coffee was roasted, how long ago that was. Usually this is located on a tag somewhere on the side or sometimes on the bottom, just because it's not the most attractive thing to have stamped on it. A lot of people have the misconception that you want the freshest coffee possible. And while that's kind of true, there is a little bit of a caveat to it. Usually, and especially with espresso, you want coffee that has had a little bit of time to off-gas is what we call it. Freshly roasted coffee is still in the process of releasing gases, and if you pull espresso with coffee that was roasted, let's say yesterday, you're gonna end up with something that isn't gonna taste awesome. There's also a couple like very visual notes that you can tell if a coffee is super fresh. One of the most common is a really prominent crema. That's that kind of lighter, like caramel colored, fluffier layer that sits on top of your espresso. Fresh coffee.
I can't think of getting a machine yet.
Will have a very thick and prominent crema. And again, this is all a game of balance. Crema is awesome. Too much crema, sometimes not awesome. My preferred kind of like time out is getting coffee for espresso that's been sitting for like, and by sitting I mean off-gassing, for anywhere between 7 to 14 days. Like a week to 2 weeks off roast is awesome and is still like a wonderful range for tasting espresso. There are all sorts of studies out there that talk about the amount of time you should let your coffee off-gas. It's again, a lot up to personal preference, but just keep in mind that your coffee doesn't need to be roasted
a week,
yesterday.
2 weeks.
You can have a little bit of time on it and it will still taste amazing. Now, with that being said, I'm gonna get our portafilter out of this Cafesa bath. I'm gonna get it cleaned off, and while I do so, I'm gonna talk a little bit about the coffee we're gonna be using here in the next portion of this video.
I want to give a huge thank you to Trade Coffee for sponsoring today's video. In the season of New Year's resolutions and people circling back, it's easy to forget the little or not so little things.
Show us
that
your
keep
pink
your profit
espresso
stocked.
machine.
With Trade, that will never happen. Trade is a coffee subscription service that makes it easy to discover new coffees and make your best cup at home every day. Trade.
Also, does this mean she has the modified burrs for her ode? Because I have the ode.
partners with the nation's top-rated independent roasters to send you the best quality coffee you can get. And whether you know
Maybe
it
she
or
has a
not,
grinder
or
on her
read
machine,
specialty
her espresso
coffee,
machine,
Trade has you covered.
and that's what she uses.
We've talked about a wide array of coffees from Trade,
She's
but
just
right
doing a
now
pour
I'm
over.
lucky enough to be working through 2 bags from them, a blend and a single order. This washed Ethiopian coffee from Steady State out of Carlsbad,
Disgusting.
California has quickly become a favorite both on Kalita Wave and as espresso. And of course, the Southern Weather blend from Onyx is a mainstay on my shelf. So if you're ready to have a better year by upgrading your morning routine with better coffee, right now Trade is offering my subscribers a free bag of coffee with any subscription at drinktrade.com/MDC. That's drinktrade.com/MDC for a free bag of coffee with any subscription purchase.
Welcome back. I've now given this a good rinse out of the confused. I just want to show you how icky that water got. That is not, I don't know if you can even see it. It's very, very full and very hot. This is an icky color, so we're just gonna pour that down the drain. This looks like a pretty nice and clean basket again, meaning the coffee we're gonna get out of this is gonna taste a lot better than when it was running through all that residual just muck that was caked on the bottom.
Hi,
The
Royce.
filter too, looking significantly better. There is still a little bit of wear and tear that is in here. This is kind of permanent wear and tear, as it is a
Low key, Kanos. Yeah, if this keeps going the way it's going, I will be able to afford an espresso machine. I really want one. Maybe we can make it happen eventually. Maybe.
I've been using for like literally years. Very, very long time. There is some stuff that you sometimes just can't get out. That is okay. Anyways, these are all clean, which means we can pull some coffee through them. Now, very quickly, I want to talk about grinding coffee. This is something that is a very important component of how your espresso is going to taste and your ability to dial it in. Some espresso machines, a lot of the kind of higher end Breville espresso machines specifically, will have grinders included in the unit itself, meaning you have your like group head on one side and you have a hopper on the other side, and you just kind of like get your coffee ground and then you pop it into the group head. It's very easy. However, a lot of espresso machines don't have grinders included, and grinders can be just as expensive, if not frankly more expensive, than the espresso machine itself. It's very much like a camera body and camera lens situation, if that's a comparison that anyone can make sense of. If you are someone who doesn't have a grinder or doesn't have the budget to spend on a grinder right now, that is totally fine. Of course, freshly ground coffee, like ground the morning you're gonna use it, is always like kind of the optimal scenario. All hope is not lost if you're not ready to get into the grinder space yet. The top thing I can recommend you do is get your coffee bought and then ground freshly at a roastery. So if you go to a cafe that is selling bags of coffee that perhaps they roast or their like companion roaster roasts, you can often just very easily ask them to grind it for espresso for you in shop. It's very easy. As a barista, this is a request I get all the time. Now, there are some downsides to this. The minute you grind your coffee, you have essentially put like a ticking clock on it, and you're gonna wanna use it as soon as possible because ground coffee is not gonna last and maintain freshness nearly as long as whole bean coffee is going to. So that's a component you need to keep in mind.
But also
Additionally, once
espresso
you
is just
ground it
different.
in one setting,
Yeah.
you can't go anywhere. You are
Yeah.
stuck at that grind size for the entirety of that bag that you've purchased. This ultimately means you have a lot less control over your espresso, but there are still some variables you can play around with, namely your dose in and also the contact time that you're pulling your espresso in. So let's move over to the machine. Let's talk a little bit more about those things.
Pink.
Welcome, the espresso bar.
Pink.
This is very exciting that we have finally made it over here. Now we have talked about bar basics to keep, and you can see many of those kind of
Okay, low key, which espresso machine does she have? Because it's pink. Anyone know what machine that is? If Morgan likes it, maybe I should just get what Morgan has.
now in their proper place on my bar.
It's
We've
pink.
talked about some basic cleaning practices, and we have also talked about how to choose a coffee that you're going to use on your espresso bar. I mentioned
Ranson. Oh no! Yeah, I do indeed want to be in just chatting. Oops. Chat. You didn't tell me. Yeah. Okay. Rancia. Espresso machine. Rancilio? Rancilio, that's the brand. Okay, hold up. Okay, Rancilio. Holy fucking ball sacks. $10,000? Okay, let's get down to like the pink one. Where's the pink one? $17,000? Shut the fuck up. We want one group head. Show me all of the one group heads. They don't even have her machine. I don't see it. Gaja? That's her machine? Oh. Ooh, okay, here we go. Oh, it's sold on Gajia's website. I see, I see. So they did like a crossover. Okay, 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 okay. Gear. Gear. Bro, what? Main? Oh. Ah! This? Is it this? Not quite. Well, I want the espresso machine that I already told you about, the concrete one. I thought I showed you. But this one, and pink is cool. But yeah, I think I'd prefer a neutral color. My kettle is pink, but
variable when we were talking about
not that
the
pink.
option of pre-grinding your coffee at a roastery or at a cafe. There are a whole lot of variables when it comes to dialing in your espresso. And dialing in, if you're not familiar with that term, is basically just a phrase that is meant to represent the recipe.
Good night, Tony. But I also don't know. I also don't know about. I should honestly watch like a video on the difference between, like, semi-automatic, automatic. I don't know. I'm a little confused. Automatic would be like what you get in a cafe, right? That would make sense because it stops. It has like scales built in. I don't necessarily need that. I just don't want to get something that I'm gonna regret. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I should really just bookmark this. I also feel like the white one is linked below my stream, I think. I also feel like the white, which is why I'm going to my Twitch page and why you can hear me. I thought it was linked. Maybe I took it off. Because then I did like the throne wish list thing instead. I used to have like an Amazon wish list or something with it linked. But I think I moved it to throne. But then I think I also took it off throne because I was like, this is ridiculously expensive. Okay, Anza. Why do I always forget this brand? Anza. This is the one that I want. It's about $1,300, but it's so sleek, so cute. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that cutie. I think this is adorbs. I love him. He's so cute. Look at hims. Look at hims. It's just so simplistic looking. Yeah, the water tank isn't massive either. What is 39 centimeters 2 inches? 15 inches tall. Yeah, that would fit under my cabinets. For sure. That's like just a little bit taller than a foot.
It's like a little baby boy. He's just a little baby boy.
Unless it's built into a wall, I don't see it. What do you mean? The white one is also really pretty too because it came in like brass and wood. And I love brass and I love wood, but I don't have any brass. And I won't have any brass until I build a house my own, which is probably going to be never. So I thought the concrete one was a little more versatile. So I've leaned to the concrete one. But yeah, this is the white version too. The white version's pretty sexy as fuck. God damn, look at that shit. Yeah, espresso machines are indeed very expensive. Look at that. Oh, it looks so good. Look at that. Come on. So freaking beautiful. With the plants and then like this whole picture is just aesthetic. I don't think you can see it all. I think it's cutting it off a little bit, but that's okay. We have the window thing perfectly cropped for here. Wait, I can show you via here. Here you go. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. They're both beautiful. I love them both. Look at it. Look at it. Concrete one looks a little brutality to be sitting on a counter, but built into a wall, it'd be pretty sexy. But he's so cute. Oh no, I think I get what you mean though. Yeah. I really liked the white one initially first. I love how like clean and sleek it is. It's like got a glossy finish. Love that. And I love the wood portafilter handle. But I also don't like being stuck with a color of wood because then I feel like everything has to match. Like notice how it's like a darker walnut wood and they have darker walnut counters. So in my apartment, this wouldn't, I don't know, it would be like my desk where it would mismatch everything. Everything is a light oak. Whereas this one would kind of just go with anything and everything because it's gray and black and white. Ugh. They're both so beautiful. I love them both. I love them both so much. Are they both the same price? Yeah. They're both the same price. Natural brass and oiled wood. But yeah, I guess I want to know. Yeah, if I get this espresso machine, I would have to get a grinder. I do know that. Which is why I kind of want one. I don't know. That's why I want to. I need more space because I have my old, so I would need a new grinder because that doesn't grind for espresso. Hi, Stefan. White boy without holes? Holes? What holes? Every anza comes with the following. Has a non-porous surface that prevents dirt and stains from penetrating material. Marks and stains stay on the surface and can easily be removed with a Scotch-Brite pad and household cleaner. The brass tray and top plate will oxidize in contact with water and humidity. Use brass polish. We recommend Brasso wadding to remove the oxidization and at the same time add a layer of protective polish to the metal to minimize oxidization. Wipe the tray and top plate dry after use. The wood trim on the front of the tray is treated to reduce water absorption. Wiping the wood dry after use and treating periodically with wood polish will preserve the natural beauty of the wood. The concrete shell has been treated with a sealer to protect the surface. Due to its rough and porous surface, the concrete will naturally develop a patina over time, which will be impossible to prevent or remove. What's a patina? Wiping down areas of the shell which are in contact with coffee grounds and water will reduce the buildup of patina. Patina? I mean, like, does it mean like splatters? Like browniness right here? Patina? Because yeah, I can see just coffee soaking in and never coming out. Like staining this brown. That is the one downside of this one. The drip tray is powder-coated steel. Powder coating is tough but can scratch, so we recommend to not use ceramic cups with unglazed bases as the ceramic can scratch the powder coating. Glass cups are recommended. The top plate is easily cleaned with damp cloth or Scotch-Brite pad and household cleaner. I do like that they're very open about that, though. Like, oh, this can happen. Be careful. Use this. A green or brown film on the surface of bronze or similar metals produced by oxidization over a long... Wait, what? Concrete will naturally develop a patina, but the concrete will develop it. Standard as USA, Europe plug, but we can send you whatever fits your wall socket. The power cord can be unplugged from the back, and the machine can be replaced with a cord that works with your power outlets. That's kind of nice. So technically, I could ask for a US and Europe one if I wanted to take this with me to Europe someday. Back flushing disc. Ooh, the water tank is glass. With a detachable tip that unscrews. It's so cute and small. I love how tiny it is. Ceramic and brass portafilter double shot basket. It doesn't come with a tamper. You want to carry your concrete espresso machine to EU? I don't know. I don't know. It's a word most normally associated with metals, but you can use it interchangeably, basically with discoloration. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ugh. The white one is so sleek too. It's just brass and walnut. Brass and walnut. But I just love, it looks like it's like jelly cut into a perfect little cube. You know what I mean? Like it looks so good. Undressing it with your eyes? I know, I know. This picture just, it's so good. The cup is amazing. The wood with like the counter and the decorations and the plant, like I can envision this in my home someday. Like maybe I should go back with the white one. Maybe I want the white one instead. I love both. It's so difficult to choose which one I like better if I were to get this. There's also tons of other machines that probably have better functionality, but it's gonna sit on your counter all the time. I want it to look pretty. You know? But yeah, I really don't like that it would eventually have like a brown splatter, blah, blah, blah. I don't love that. The white would be easily wipeable, but I'd have to polish the wood and the brass. White looks better. I think the white's more me. But the concrete just feels like it would go with any modern home ever. Baby, lock them doors and turn the lights down low. But anyway, we interrupted our video.
For your espresso. Your dial for your espresso is the recipe, and dialing in basically means fine-tuning or perfecting your recipe to make really good and tasty espresso. Of course, because coffee is essentially a science, there are a lot of different components that go into dialing in your coffee. You could do an entire massive, humongous, like 24-hour deep dive on the science of dialing in coffee. There is a ton of data and information out there, and there's also a lot of really, really helpful videos out there.
Pull a shot.
Inside here. And
I want to see your espresso machine.
Somewhere. It's where I was using it in the past couple of days. We're not going to change the grind size. We're not going to try to preemptively decide anything or make any adjustments. We're just going to go with where it is and see what comes out. For this first shot with dialing in, you want to keep it as simple as possible. Again, this coffee is just a mystery right now. We don't know anything about it. We don't know where it wants to sit or how it's going to pull, but we can't find that out unless we just try something. So we're just going to go with where everything was. We'll see what comes out. And then we wait. This is the waiting portion of the workflow. Because we're keeping it simple today,
you don't like the pink espresso machine?
Sort of like distribution tools. We're just going to be using a tamp, which is probably the thing you already have on hand. Now, because of that, we're going to have to do a little bit of distribution manually or with our hands. After your coffee comes out, you probably have a little mountain of coffee somewhere in the portafilter. What you're going to do is I'm just going to use my finger. I'm not doing any pressure, but I'm just kind of like distributing.
That basket's real full.
More evenly across the portafilter. I might do a little bit tapping with my hands just to again kind of evenly distribute everything. I'll make sure the edges and the fork of my portafilter is clean. Sometimes, just for funsies, I'll give it a firm tap or two on the countertop. This is again all to make sure that the coffee is as evenly distributed throughout this basket as possible. That's very important for nice even extraction. Then, once I'm pretty happy with it, again, I'm using my tamp mat and I'm making sure my portafilter is nice and perpendicular with the floor, meaning that the basket here is nice and flat.
All right, I'm not in Barista 101. I just want to see your machine at work.
Now, the point is that
Pull the shot!
I'll tell you how many times I've forgotten to get a cup out. Okay, I have now torn the scale here. So this is at 0 with the cup on it, meaning that when this starts pulling, we're gonna keep an eye on this number down here. I am aiming for hopefully about 40 grams out, and I want this to be pulled in about 25 to 27 seconds. That's my usual like starting recipe. We will taste it, and then we'll make adjustments from there. Let's see what we have. Already I can tell that this coffee is pulling a little bit slow. Okay, So that was about 31 seconds, which is more seconds than I was hoping for. We also didn't make it to the full 40 grams. We made it to about 35 grams in total, but all is not lost. We're gonna taste where it's at right now, and then we'll decide what adjustments, if any, that we need to make. I always like to have a little spoon. I like to stir my espresso. Look at the numbers of your espresso.
Yeah, I already know how to dial in espresso. I just wanted to see you pull a shot. And you only pulled one. Sad. Alright, well, chat. Well, chat. Did you learn anything about coffee? Wait, what did she talk about before she went to her machine? I didn't learn anything either. The last two Morgan videos have been videos that I already know everything about, basically. Not necessarily for concrete, just modern things. Modern, beautiful things. They both look so beautiful. They both look so beautiful. But yeah, I don't know, like... Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. Sheesh. Look at this. So sexy.
So today we're doing a review.
Not you, the machine.
Of espresso machine. I've had this machine for a couple months now and I've used it quite a bit, so we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna run through all the parts of the machine first. If you guys can't tell, the brass is a little oxidized, but I do have some Brasso that I've used and started cleaning it. So you guys can tell that this part is a little bit shinier and I actually cleaned this part. This part still needs to be cleaned because it's a little darker. So if you guys choose to get this model instead of the concrete model, this brass is definitely easy to clean off with just a bit of Brasso. These three knobs are what you essentially need to control the machine. So this one is gonna be the hot water knob. So you would switch this to the right to turn it on. This one would turn on for steam, and this one you flip
Wait,
on
whoa!
your espresso shot.
I've never seen that before with the water coming out of the steam wand instead of the spout. I've never seen that. I've only used commercial espresso machines and a really shitty
In the back you have the water reservoir.
espresso machine.
I'm not too sure if you can actually detach this. I haven't figured that out yet. It would make sense if you actually could, so it's easier to clean. We're gonna go ahead and fill this up with water right now. And of course, for any machine I use, I always use filtered water. So we're gonna just pour this in. So in the front of the machine, you have this dial to turn on your steamer. All you gotta do is turn it to the left to turn it on, and then you'll turn it to the right to turn it off. The pressure meter is right below. You have your steam wand that you can pull out, and then you have your drip tray.
Gosh! So cute! So small! Oh yeah. I would want to get a scale that would fit this perfectly. I'd probably get an Akaya. Like the... What are the small Akaya Lunas? The Luna. But it doesn't come in white. It would come in black. They have white Lunas? I actually like the Luna a lot because it'll like, it has like an lunar, okay, a lunar. Do they? when did they come out with this? Because my bitch ass coffee shop owners said that it didn't. They were like, no, we get the black ones. $250? But the white one's cute. Look at that, chat. Aw, cute. These ones are real small, like this big. That would for sure fit on that grate. I also wanted to look at this. An art piece that can make espresso. As mentioned, the actual internals compared to an $800 machine. It does look beautiful, and I had that fear. That's why I wanted to watch reviews. Oof. Espresso is not well made at 15 bars. See, I have nothing to compare it to because I've never worked with home machines. I've only ever worked with commercial machines. So when swapping from a commercial machine to a home machine, I don't know what's acceptable because I'm used to above and beyond, overboard, you know? At $1,200, you can do way better than this single boiler. These are the machines that they recommend for the higher price point. That is kind of uggers, not gonna lie. Sorry. That is very much uggers. Sorry. And that is also very much uggers. These look like spaceships. I'm not a fan of stainless steel. Everything. I don't like stainless steel, everything. And why does it like come out and then come out? And then why is this here? Why is there this like weird stand? Why are there two steam wands? Oh wait, one's a shower head. It's just like way too much going on, bro. I don't like it. Wow. Concrete casing looks hilariously brutal. Monko rude. This was 4 years ago. I think it looks beautiful, especially the Korean material one. I have qualms about concrete because concrete and heat and water, you might end up with cracks over time unless you're okay with that, and it looks unsealed. No, it is sealed. They said it was sealed, so it might pick up stains and watermarks, but it would pick up stains, yeah. As for specs, I think the other comment covered it. IMO pump is most suspect. I think it's okay for it to be a HX at this price, but as most of it is going into design and materials. See, I don't understand. I don't understand why that's bad. Why is that bad?
I'm gonna show you guys what happens if I just turn this on. So water comes out. So it's purging the water if you just turn it on a little bit, and it's floating out to the side, which it's one thing that I don't quite like about this machine is this tray just isn't meant to catch the water all inwards. It's floating out from the side. So if I do it again, I'll show you guys. See, it's floating onto the side. So this is with an
But aren't you
empty
supposed to
pitcher.
purge in a wand anyway? I usually purge in the wand and then wipe it off, because then the purging is getting it wet and then you're wiping off with wetness. Put it on throne. It was on throne for a bit. Hi Stevie, did I say that? I don't know if I said that. Why? With wood? I think I saw this one. I want to say someone sent me this one time. Was it you? I don't know. I just don't. I mean, I like the white with the lighter wood. That's kind of cool. But I don't like how complicated it looks. Like coffee is gonna get espresso as it's like channeled and splurting out and stuff. It's gonna get all up in these little crevices and it's never going to be able to be fully cleaned. Some more white ones with better insides. You can change the knobs. The knobs? I mean, this one looks pretty. But not as pretty. Hi, Permarin! At work right now, I'm doing the night shift this week. Night. I don't know. I mean, this one's all right. Is that the seconds? Like, is it counting the seconds of your shot there? Because that's kind of cool. You have a machine boner for a machine that is catfishing you. But I'm a good barista. I can pull a good shot. Even if the machine isn't the best of the best. All it takes is some dialing. Weird color is weird. It's white. What do you mean it's weird? There's like a white, a silver, and then a black. Yeah, I know the cookie. Hi, do you want a cookie? Do you want a cookie? She's not responding. The anime song? Yeah, I might be a weeb, scum, head empty and dumb. That one? It's in my alert menu. Cookies. Yeah, come on. Come on up. Come get a cookie. She's just staring at it. The white one with peach nipples. Oh, the other one? I didn't like all the like weird mechanics that were going on with that. Come up here. Right there. You see it? You gotta come on up. See? Oh, now you're gonna come up. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Oh my god, you're such an indecisive little creature. Wow, cookie. OMG. Get it. Right there. By the closet. Hey, dummy. There you go. And of course she's gonna lick it under the door. Why can't you bite things? Why do you have to lick it? Okay, she ate it. Ugh. Yeah, I might be weeb, scum, head empty and dumb, but I'm so right when I say anime makes me come. It's in the alert menu. If you click on like the goals for the stream, like exclamation point goals, or yeah, it's pinned at the top of chat too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm open to looking at espresso machines, but I just really like that one because it's so pretty. Let's watch what else this guy doesn't like.
It is super strong. It is really strong. So that's pretty much it for this machine. I really do like how it looks, and it will pull your espresso shot in the morning just fine. I will say, if you're trying to do something like a home cafe like I do, probably not the best machine to go, considering it's gonna take a while to rest between every single shot that it pulls. And it's gonna do that weird thing where if you try to pull a shot too early again, the machine will just turn off. Something else I would also love to find out is how to take this water tank out, because I really would love to just take it out just so that cleaning it could be a lot easier. So this machine currently sits at $1,365 on the Anza side and on Essence. If you do care about the aesthetics of your machine blending in with your kitchen or your home a lot, these could be the way to go. If you don't care about that at all, and if you are a beginner, I do suggest going a more beginner-friendly espresso machine. But hopefully this helped. I know a lot of you guys have.
Having replaced the water reservoir myself after it cracked from a move, you can replace and remove it. I had to reach out to the team and receive a PDF guide on how to do so. Not exactly super easy, but it can be done. I also have my gripes with the machine, but it serves me and my wife well for some easygoing drink making in the morning. Looking to upgrade to the Linea Mini or Micra in the near future. Yeah, so people keep saying it's just meh. Look, here's the machine that you were just talking about.
It's packed with features, and it's one of the most aggressively priced machines out there. Could this be the best machine for a home barista?
No. I know that guy. He's my friend.
A lot of machine for the money, and it really
Daddy got
punches
coffee.
above its weight in terms of price. But it's
I like
not
the shape
without
of it.
its compromises. So I'm going to tell you where its strengths are, where its compromises are, and why those compromises might be made in the perfect places for a home barista. I've been using this machine for over a year now. It was sent to me by Espresso Parts, a great company and partner of mine who distributes this machine along with many others in North America. Now, it wasn't sent to me for the purposes of a review. Espresso Parts has not seen this review.
I like that it has a black
and they do not get to
ceiling thing
before you do. Now, let's get specific. This machine comes in at $1,600 US, which is more expensive than the entry-level Breville, Gaggia, Rancilio, all those types of machines, but less expensive.
Yeah, I would not get the Breville.
Or a Lelite Mera X. Now,
I don't like that one. That one's ugly.
A little secret about espresso machines. They can be an absolute black hole of spending money. And if you are the spouse of an espresso fanatic, you understand this very well. Once you get to a certain point, money-wise, you really start to get into the territory of diminishing returns. You start paying thousands of dollars more for a little bit more machine. And what Escasso has tried to do with the Steel line and the Duo in particular is they've tried to nestle right into that sweet spot of you get a lot of features for the least amount of money. And to be honest, for a home user like me, I think that they have done a fantastic job. Now, the first thing that anybody says to me when I show them this machine, or they look it up on Google, or they see it on my YouTube channel or my Instagram feed is, wow, that machine looks fantastic. And they're not wrong. It really is a standout in its class in terms of how
I like that grinder.
Its presentation, its fit and finish, and I think that
Are you okay? What are you doing? You gotta be careful. The grinder's kind of fun, but again, see, we've got the mismatching woods. You have, this probably isn't even real wood, but you've got like a wood-esque, this is real wood, it looks like a bamboo or like a light wood, and then you've got the dark wood. See, like, then you get into the territory of mismatching woods, and then it doesn't look as aesthetically pleasing. I also, I just, in comparison to the Anza, like, it just doesn't look as sleek. Like, it doesn't have the perfectly chiseled edges. It is magnetic, though. He's got his distributor magnetized to the side.
More important than a lot of people might say, because let's be honest, An espresso machine spends more time sitting on your counter for you to look at than you actually spend using it. So they should look great, and the steel line really looks fantastic when it's sitting on the counter. Now beyond that, it offers a ton of crazy features that are really kind of not well represented in this price range. It's got PID on the group head, which allows you to adjust the temperature of the water going to the portafilter. So if you have a light roast, you can turn the temperature up. If you've got a dark roast or a decaf, you can dial the temperature down a little bit.
Never mess with temp.
Adjustable OPV, which allows you to adjust the pressure of the machine. Now, this is a big one because adjusting this on other machines can be an absolute nightmare. You can find videos on how to adjust the OPV on a Gadget Classic Pro, for example. You pretty much need to take the whole machine apart in order to make an adjustment. You need to replace parts. It's crazy. On a Rocket, which is even more expensive than the Duo, you need to open up the whole
An
casing,
espresso inside?
to really make what is a small but critical adjustment to the machine. With the steel line, there is a screw right up in here, and all you need to do is put a screwdriver in while your blank basket is in and turn it and watch the dial, and you'll see the OPV adjust. It takes honestly about 90 seconds. It also has programmable pre-infusion, which is absolutely fantastic, 0 to 5 seconds. And pre-infusion pre-wets your puck, which can really help reduce channeling and give you a more even extraction. When I'm pulling on my Escasso and posting videos on it online, people always say, how do you get it to come out like that so evenly? And the pre-infusion really is one of the
Yeah, I also want an open basket portafilter. Bottomless, like, I want that.
It's got a bunch of other great features like a 2-liter reservoir, no burn steam wand, so the milk doesn't burn onto the steam wand and you can touch it with your bare hands.
That's kind of nice.
It's got a very easily removable drip tray for cleaning, white LEDs. I can tell you if I can't stand something, it's blue, bright blue LEDs on an espresso machine. These are a beautiful white color. To me, that makes a big difference. Maybe not to you, but to me it does. One other thing that I really like about the Duo that isn't on the Uno line is the water spout. And the water spout not only allows you to clean your cups or pre-warm your cups, but it also makes for a quick and easy way to fire out some water for an Americano so you don't have to heat a kettle. It's great. It's also got a dual vibratory pump, which is very common for machines in this price range. And it's got 2 settings of programmable shot memory. So once you dial in your shot, you can just hit a button and it'll pull it perfectly for you, pre-infusion included. Now this machine is built around a dual thermocoil design, which basically means there is a solid block of metal and there's a tube that coils around inside that metal, which heats the water and then delivers it to either the group or the steam wand. Now there's 2 thermocoils in this machine so that you can pull espresso while you're steaming, and that can really up your speed if you want to deliver drinks a lot more quickly. And this is really a lot different than some other machines. You know, once you go into the Elite Mara X or the Rocket.
That's also another good point. I bet the other machine, because they said the heating was slow, I bet the other machine you can't pull a shot and steam at the same time. I bet you can only do one or the other. So either your milk is sitting and compromising your silky milky, or your shot is sitting and losing its delicious rich crema. Looks hard to maintain. Espresso machines aren't so hard as long as you know how to use them. But yeah, the insides, I don't understand the guts of an espresso machine. Definitely don't. I know a guy though. Yeah. We're on day 29. I keep track of how long we've been live and my title. It'll be updated every day.
You're going to start to see boilers in machines. And boilers can be great, but there are several disadvantages to a boiler. You can think of a thermocoil as a on-demand hot water heater. Whereas a boiler is like a large hot water tank in your house. Now, if you think about it that way, on-demand water heaters are great because they're not always keeping this big body of water hot all the time. They heat the water as it's needed and deliver it at the perfect temperature. Now, that design has a couple advantages to it. Number one, you're going to get super fast warm-up time. This thing can pull shots in as little as 2 minutes. I usually give it a 5-minute warm-up, but honestly, when the kids are running around and you're busy in the morning, that fast warm-up time is a dream. You don't got to worry about letting the machine sit for 30 minutes while it warms up like you would in a boiler. Also, the temperature of the water is going to be incredibly stable. The Espresso spec on this is 0.5 degrees Celsius plus or minus, which is an incredibly tight tolerance for an espresso machine. Many other machines out there, both boiler and thermocoil, will have a much wider variance in terms of their temperature stability, and on these machines it's incredibly stable. Another big advantage is unlimited steam. Unlike a boiler, there's no recovery time, so you could literally just keep steaming as long as you have water, and because that water is getting heated on the way to the steam wand, it will just keep coming out on a continuous pressure. Now the flip side of this is that a boiler will give you more steam power. Now, Espresso has an upgrade.
I don't mind about steam power. Slow and steady to get that silky milky.
However, let me tell you why this isn't that big of a deal. As long as a machine is powerful enough to integrate milk well, extra power only really impacts the speed with which you can make drinks. So unless you're making 12 drinks back to back, if it's going to take you a little bit longer to steam a pitcher of milk, that's actually not the worst thing. I make steam drinks for me and my wife Sarah at home all the time on this, and honestly, the extra time it takes is negligible, and you get all the other benefits of a thermocoil setup. Now, I want to tell you one of the most important things for me when it comes to the thermocoil design, and that is energy efficiency. Both as a dad and a climate-conscious person, energy efficiency is a big deal. And
specs-wise, yes, it's better.
Like this. They need to keep that huge mass of water inside the machine hot all the time. They take longer to warm up, and they just take.
I don't like the portafilter in this one though.
Climate and your wallet. So for me, that is a very important consideration.
I didn't like the portafilter in the other white and brass or
solid
concrete
when
one, to be fair.
It's all metal. There's no plastic parts. Even the switches, the side panels, it's all metal, which is really nice when you're using it, and it offers all of those features.
Yeah, but portafilters are so expensive. I'd be like throwing out this one. I don't know. I mean, I guess that could get it like.
The incredible look.
Hold on. Give us the full shot again. I guess if I got a different portafilter, because that's the only part that's wooden about this machine. The dark walnut isn't built into the machine. Well, actually, I'm confused because there was a little wooden thing on the side here. Like, what is this? Did he take that off? Because with that gone, yeah, you could just get a lighter wood portafilter and then it would match. Chances are you can unscrew the handle on the portafilter. I've never tried taking apart a portafilter. I'm so ignorant of espresso machine terms. The portafilter is like this, like, thing. The actual espresso part. All white, no contrast. No, I want contrast, but I just wanted a different wood color. I don't want walnut.
Competitive price. Now, I've talked a lot about why the design is great, what I like about it, where the compromises are. I even like where the compromises are in the design of this machine. There are a couple things that I don't love about this machine. Number one,
let's get into it.
So I really wish there was a little bit more flexibility in terms of the pre-infusion of this machine. I would love for it to go a little bit longer than 5 seconds if I wanted.
I don't honestly understand what pre-infusion is, so that doesn't matter to me.
Honestly, the shots come out great, and most of the time I keep the pre-infusion settings at 5 seconds, and it works great. Another thing I don't love is trying to navigate the menus with this.
They have portafilters on Etsy? That's the only thing I did understand. The pre-infusion? You want birch? I don't know. Whatever is in this apartment. Maybe acacia. Ooh, I want acacia. Like a nice warm orangey wood. That would be nice. Well, channeling, I mean, I know what channeling is. But what's the pre-infusion part? That must have been like upsetting that the owners set on the machine, because we never had to mess with that. And I never learned about that when I had to help fix stuff when it was broken.
This very simple LED. There's 2 buttons here that you can use to navigate the menus and change all the settings. I'm gonna tell you something, spend 10 minutes, read that section of the manual, and it's gonna be a lot easier for you. Also, it doesn't have a standby mode, so it's either on or it's off. Honestly, because it heats up so fast, that's not really a huge issue. Those things that I don't love really are pretty minor in the grand scheme of things. I love using this machine, and any compromises that have been made, you know, a little bit less steam power, are more than made up for in other areas. I love the super fast warm-up time and the energy efficiency. That is huge. And the shots that come out of it are unreal. Like, they come out evenly, the pre-infusion really minimizes the channeling, and it's just a pleasure to use. It's simple, it's fast, it makes great espresso, and it looks fantastic sitting on the counter. And really, that's what you want in a home espresso machine. Now, if you're considering this machine as an option for you at home, there are a couple things that you might want to think about. Number one, I would highly recommend getting a bottomless portafilter.
Yeah!
That's gonna help you diagnose your shots and get to better shots more quickly. Also, the Espresso Duo comes with 7 and 14 gram baskets, which are single and double, both pressurized and non-pressurized. If you like 18 gram shots or 20 gram shots, you're gonna wanna get a triple basket if your bottomless portafilter doesn't come with it. That's something that I would definitely recommend as well. Overall, some pretty minor upgrades. So I think the last thing that we got to do here is pull a shot of espresso. But before we do, I want to ask you a favor. If this video was helpful for you, I would love for you to like it, subscribe to my channel. That's going to tell YouTube that the stuff I got going on here is fantastic and it should show it to more people. Honestly, those 2 things are 2 of the most helpful things you can do for me if my content is helpful for you, and I would love for you to do it. So
All right. We'll give him a like.
Of espresso ground up. I'm just going to do a little bit of WDT, and I'm going to tamp. Switch to my bottomless, and we're going to pull a shot.
Look at how gorgeous that is. Look at how gorgeous. Gorgeous, darling, gorgeous.
Looks great. That is a silky smooth, perfectly extracted cup of coffee. I love it. So those are my thoughts.
It's not a cup of coffee. It's an espresso shot.
Your thoughts on it.
Removing my like.
But in the meantime, happy brewing. Don't forget to subscribe, and we'll see you next time.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Welcome back to the channel. Today
He has another video about it. Wait, but this one has the knob on the side. Are there different editions?
I'm convinced that machines like this one are where home espresso is going. This is the Espresso Steel Duo V2. This one picks right up from where the insanely popular V1 left off, adding 30% more steaming power and even more features than the original. Now, I already reviewed the V1 Steel Duo, and if you want to watch that video, you can check it out right here. It's got a lot of my general thoughts on this machine, and in this...
What do they look like side by side? It's literally kind of the same. Do we get like a top kind of view? No. We don't ever get like a nice top view. It honestly looks so similar in look. This one's a little bit chunkier, like they've got more going on at the bottom. And then it's got like the wooden knob, and that's it. That's the only difference. Before you say, I don't like that color, replace it. But how do you take the knob off?
Video, I'm going to show you how this one differs from that one, all the pros and cons of this machine. But first, I want to give you a disclaimer. This machine was sent to me as well. Now this machine is called the Duo because it has two heating elements inside. Two thermocoils, one for espresso and one for steam. And the nice thing about that is that you can steam your milk at the same time as you are pulling espresso, which really serves...
Oh, so in the version 1, the thing that I said that would probably happen on the other machine that we were looking at would also happen on the version 1. You can't do both at the same time.
To speed up your drink preparation overall. Each group has PID temperature control, so you can adjust it by degree right to the sweet spot for where you want it to be. You have the mammometer right here, which reads the pressure. That's adjustable with an OPV adjustment screw right under here. It's super easy to access, unlike a lot of other machines that are very difficult to adjust the OPV. It's got a power switch right here, 1 and 2 coffee presets here, a hot water switch here, which discharges water out of this nice little water spout, and a steam switch right here. You also have a little display where you can navigate through a menu and change pretty nearly any of the settings. You also have these
How do they differ? Here we go.
But where does
This is what we want.
differ from...
Me too, Pata. Me too.
The most obvious thing is the steam knob on the side here.
Oh.
And that is different in
That's
that
the steam knob.
when you turn the steam on in the V1, the steam just kind of starts dribbling out until it's at full pressure, and that just can kind of be like a bit of a messy process. With this one, you can turn the steam on and the pump will start running, and then you can open the valve and have full pressure right away. And same when you're done, you can close the valve, be done, and then turn it off, kind of avoid that like dribbling in and out as the pump is coming up to pressure. Now, in addition to the valve, it's also got a lot more horsepower under the hood. The steaming power is about 30% more powerful than the V1. So on this machine, I can steam 6 ounces of milk in about 35 seconds. That takes 45 to 47 seconds on the V1. So it is going to speed up your service a little bit. Unfortunately, that added power does come
This
with a
one's
trade-off
about
of
1800.
a 20 amp.
And the first one's
You're gonna be
1200?
wanting to make sure
600?
that your
1600?
kitchen is outfitted for 20 amp with the wiring that it has. The V2
Cheers!
also
Water!
adds temperature control on the steaming group. The V1 didn't have that, as well as some extra control on the pre-infusion stage. So in the V1, you could control, 1 to 5 seconds how long the pre-infusion was. This one, you can control that, as well as the pause that happens after the pre-infusion. You can control how long that is as well. So all of those features really
I would need to do hella research. I would need to do hella research to even like begin to understand the benefit of that. Okay, one thing I will point out that I do like about this machine. Okay, so depending on how tall it is, it would fit very nice under my counter. And I could get little espresso cups, like little espresso shot cups, and stack them on top of this machine because it's got the little like bar around it, you know? That's cute. Don't overcomplicate it. No, I mean, I'm saying that because when it comes out of the box, it's not going to be set up at all. I would need to set those parameters, and I would need to research the parameters to see what the best settings would be. That's what I'm talking about.
Shines. It packs in a lot of features for the price point, and it's not a cheap machine, but it's not a crazy expensive machine either. And in a lot of cases, you can pay more for a machine that doesn't actually match the feature set that this one has. And on top of that, it's absolutely...
What is this one? This portafilter has marble. Hey, 15 inches tall is exactly what the other one was.
Beautiful. Like, it looks so good sitting on the counter. And I always say that when you're buying an espresso machine, in reality, it's going to spend more time sitting on the counter off for you to kind of just stare at or work around than you're actually going to spend using it, unless you run a cafe or something. So if you're going to buy an expensive espresso machine, you better like looking at it. And I think the Duo really kind of is exceptional in that department. And I have the baby T, the big brother to this machine, very big brother, on the counter back there. And honestly, whenever I put this in its spot to kind of test it or, whatever,
Wait, the other one looked cool too. I like the filter or the grate on this one. And I like that. That's kind of fun rather than a knob.
Very big brother counter back there. And honestly,
But this one looks more sleek.
To kind of test it, or you know,
Like you can see him before and after.
back there. And
Frick. I want to see before and after. Bruh.
but it's not a crazy expensive this machine, like dreamy, and you're never gonna get that with a boiler machine. The water spout is a huge plus. You know, you can just have on-demand hot water for your Americano.
6K? None they
It's
all.
also got an all-metal hot water path. The only plastic is really in that reservoir, and the thermocoil design is really a lot more energy efficient. Escasso says it's about 70% more efficient than a comparable machine. Now, in as many areas as this machine excels, it does have a couple areas where there are trade-offs, and some of them
The
might
cheaper
actually
ones
be
that were best?
breakers for you.
Better
While
than
the
this one?
thermocoil design on the whole is more energy efficient when compared against HX style or boiler machines. Because it heats the water on demand, the peak power usage can actually be a lot higher. And that's why this machine takes a 20 amp plug. If you don't have 20 amp in your house, you might not actually even be able to plug this machine in. Now, that being said, I did get an adapter, not a converter, and I ran this machine on a 15 amp circuit in my house, and it ran fine. I ran it with steam full circuit here.
Wait, what the hell is that sideways thing? I don't have that.
That being said, I did get an adapter.
What is that? I would have to get an adapter.
Not a converter. And I ran this machine on a 15 amp circuit in my house, and it ran fine. I ran it with steam full temperature and pulling espresso full temperature, and it didn't blow a circuit. Obviously, that's not recommended.
Monka.
It wouldn't really be considered a safe tolerance for as far as an electrician would be concerned.
What if I
you
started
wanna
on a
try that,
fire
like,
in my
that's really
apartment?
on your own risk, and Escasso, I don't think would recommend that. But I did it, and so I got to tell you that I did it. But one thing that I find I don't really love with the way the machine is plumbed, this is a little technical, but the flow meter, which is what measures the amount of water for the volumetric programming to make sure the shots are consistent shot to shot, is plumbed before the OPV valve, which is the valve that detects a top limit amount of pressure, and if you go above that amount of pressure, we'll start diverting water back into the reservoir. Now, what does that mean? Well, really briefly, what that means is if you engage the OPV, it could throw off your volumetric programming, and you may not get consistent volume shot to shot if you are running the machine in such a way that the OPV is engaging. Now, I don't know why it's designed like that, but I would love to see that changed in future releases. Lastly, and this is kind of a company issue instead of a machine issue, these machines have become really popular in the last couple of years, and I see why. They're reasonably priced, they pack in a lot of features, they look great, but anytime that happens, the company making whatever it is that's becoming popular needs to scale up their production. And Escasso has been in this situation.
It's always out of stock.
In America, they needed to start making more machines, and you started to see quality control issues slipping through. Now, what do these look like? Generally, what I've seen is sometimes you'll see someone has bought a machine. You can see this online if you look on Reddit or whatever, and it's got an error code right here. It'll be flashing, you know, whatever, and they need to return the machine. And this can be a really frustrating experience if there isn't stock, because these machines have been sold out and Escasso is still ramping up their production. You can end up waiting for longer than you want if you get a defective unit. Now, the vast majority of units that I see going out are fine. And overall, this is a beautiful, feature-rich, and reasonably priced home espresso machine. I love how Escasso is looking forward with their designs and trying to break some molds in here. And in my opinion, machines like this are where home espresso.
You're gonna buy an Escasso? See, investing in an espresso machine though is just insanely okay, so scale. You can't pull a good shot without a scale. $250. Grinder, espresso grinder. At least another $200, $300. Then the machine itself, then like a new portafilter if I wanted the new one, like that's not walnut. Well, the fellow Opus is not. Yeah, the fellow Opus is 200. I would probably get this. Because it comes in white. It's meant for espresso. It's small, compact. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I would probably get this one. Like, it's even smaller than the Ode. It's insane. Ugh. What do I'm gonna look up acacia. Acacia wood portafilter. Is that a thing? This is definitely not acacia. Or if it is, it's stained extremely dark. Wood bottomless portafilter. I guess just search in simpler terms. Okay, but this is cute. It's just a little concrete bottomless portafilter. I like the straight handle. I don't want the classic. I like the straight, super modern. That's kind of cute, Roy. That's kind of cute. No, you don't like the concrete? No one likes the concrete? Okay, wood bottomless portafilter. Probably one like... Well, that one's all right. How do you know if a portafilter is like good quality though? Because they range in price from like $30 to like $300. That's wood. That's not rubber. That's like stained really dark. I like that one. Matte black, matte white. The white would also be cute. No, I want a wood thingy. Okay, see, but this... Okay, so I would just need to get the right size. What size is it? Does it say? 58 millimeter. I like the contrast on that. See, like a nice medium wood. I don't know. I feel like that's what I would prefer. Nice, warm, medium wood. But then Yeah, how would you replace the I installed a Steam upgrade kit for the Acaso Steel Duo. You have any photos? Hey, Ortos. I would just, if I got the V2, no, yeah, I don't want a Steam upgrade kit. That's probably like the entire Steam wand itself. Literally just the handle is what I'm talking about. Not the valve. What would it be called? A knob? I don't know. That's something I'd have to look into. Pressure gauge? Um, I don't know, it sounds too complicated. It's too complicated. Anyway. Maybe, okay, wait. Before I completely close out of everything, let me open up that machine again. I want to bookmark that. Because I'm going to forget the name of it. No, we're going to add this to specialty coffee. It's suppliers, but it's fine. Steel Duo espresso machine. Done. Cool. All right. Now that we've spent all evening window shopping for things I can't afford, let me go rinse my leftover containers and put them in the dishwasher. A steam control in their manual. That would make sense, yeah. Steam control. A brick of concrete on the counter. No, no, you're right. If I'm gonna get an espresso machine, I want something quality. I want something that's gonna last. I just also want it to be really pretty. Small magnifying glass. The portafilter? Hi, Bobcat. Does anyone actually use Shop? What is use Shop? Like Google Shop? Oh, I do for sure. I don't know what you mean. See it everywhere? I guess I don't know what you're talking about. Would redwood bottomless portafilter work? Would redwood literally be red? I don't want it to be red, but I want it to be like a nice warm medium to light to medium toned wood. Also, didn't Rosantos say he was going to bed like 2 hours ago? Rosantos, why are you awake? The shop app on the page. It's a purple button on the page. Like Twitch? All right. I'm rinsing my dins stuffs. Ew, I feel like all that salmon and butter just made my very clean sink kind of musty again. Mm. Yum. Yum. Yes. Plenty. Here's a good look at the knob. Steam knob screw coming loose. So I wonder if you have to get in, like unscrew it from the inside of the machine. It would be cool if I could get a handle for it rather than a knob. But yeah, I don't know. 'Cause I like the handle thing better for sure. You hate butter on fish? Really? I had butter on my carrots. And oil on my fish. Mmm. Mmm. It's so good. You don't like lemon on fish? Damn. If I'm eating breaded fish, that's all I want with it. I want excessive, copious amounts of lemon. Yeah, like fish and chips or fried calamari. Gotta have the lemon. I don't really like the vinegar, it's too much. Just a little fresh lemon. Yeah, I would just be afraid to ruin my machine for Santos. If I'm gonna spend that much money on an espresso machine, I don't want to take it apart and ruin it. But I could probably talk to my contact. He knows enough about espresso machines. The US stores don't have the Plus model, which comes with the handle. Oh, that's pretty. Wait, so this is only a European version? Is that what you're saying? Wait, this one comes with a bottomless portafilter. But you may be able to get a kit like that Reddit user did and modify yours. That sounds hard. I'm scared. Maybe it'll be like building a PC. I was afraid of building PCs because they're expensive. Wait, this one's like literally perfect. Other than the dark wood color. Could I just get this with an adapter for whatever a US adapter, or would it lose too much power using an adapter and not work? This also kind of looks like it's coming, it says hola. Is it coming from South America? Barcelona. Oh, Spain. Okay. Does all of Europe have the same? It's just the UK that's different, right? All of Europe has the same pluggy any doos. What fans am I using in my PC? I have just some Corsair fans. I don't know, to be honest. They were RGB, and that lasted like 6 months, and then all the RGB broke. It's so quiet. Chat, what should we do? Yeah, the IQ software sucks. To be honest. It's a great idea, but it doesn't work. Oh. My fingers were wet, and I just like squirted water in my eye from the condensation on the outside of this cup. The fans still work, but the RGB is fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's with my fans too. Mine just turn off completely. Yeah, I don't know. I think the LEDs are like actually broken in mine. Because I can't get them to turn on at all. I did once though. But also like my GPU isn't turning on anymore either. Just the motherboard, cooler, and RAM works. Honestly, I would have forgotten this as a Christmas decoration if that wouldn't have fallen down. You're using Corsair command module for the fans. IQ? ICUE? But like nothing makes them turn on. Oh, okay, wait. The front ones, when I go to hardware lighting, it shows them all on and all pink. The front ones are mostly pink, and then the one of the top ones is just the inner circle of pink. I don't know, it's weird. But the second I close the software, it's gone. So I don't know. All right. Should we solve some mysteries? The only downside is I don't know what to do next in Nancy Drew. I'm actually stuck. We have to wander around and look at everything and figure out what is the little detail that we're missing that will help us move past in the story. Mama, mama. Anyway, thank you for bearing with me during my espresso machine adventure. I really, really, really want an espresso machine eventually. And I want a nice one that's gonna function well. And I want to be able to like start
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew.
Shut up.
Anyway, here's my center of operations.
Stop,
my
you're
desk.
so loud. I want to be able to like start my streams with making some espresso. I really want to do that. I think it'd be so fun. And I want to show you guys latte art, and I want to tell you guys how to make like espresso and show you and answer all your questions and be like your little at-home barista. That's so cute. Cold. Burr. Did I mute it? What happened to the music? Oh, okay. There's just no music. Okay, so it's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. So last on Nancy Drew, we found a notebook that like has some sort of secret code and some sort of map to like a thing. And then there's like this picture over here of like rails going under something, which is honestly what I think is the underneath of the house. But it's like, gotta use your pet, and like, oh, how are we gonna get a pet? We don't have a pet. And then there's like these same symbols here that we've been dealing with. Here's the secret like weird code stuff. And there's like more puzzle stuff going this way. The same animals though. I just don't get it. And then they show a picture of the wolf coin. We got a raccoon coin. We did this puzzle. We actually figured this puzzle out without this hint, which is crazy to me. Can't believe I was that smart. See, Nancy Drew makes me feel like a genius sometimes. It is an old game, yeah. Kittspresso machine adventures. So I guess the plan, the only lead that I have, if nothing happens between now and after breakfast, the only lead I have is to go out to that shack again. And we need to get more toasty packs after that. And then literally just calling everyone if that doesn't work. But for now, we have to wait until 5:45. So we can keep chatting. We'll go down here and wait until 5:45 and then we'll load in the next area. Yeah, we have to be a cook at 7 a.m. is breakfast. And only after breakfast can we go outside. So our morning is gonna be really slow. So we can keep chatting and hanging out. Game writing for 12 years. Yeah, I know. But it's hard. It's way harder than 12-year-olds. I need glasses. Everything is blurry. Everything is a little blurry, yeah. The game is meant to be played in square mode, but everything's kind of stretched. I can't clean the rooms until 5:45 when the laundry bag spawns. This is why I don't know why you can't fast travel forward. You can, but it's either 5 a.m. or 5 p.m. No in between. So yeah, even after we go and do the laundry bag and that stuff, we have to wait a whole nother hour and 15 minutes because it's literally gonna take like 2 minutes. It's kind of crazy. I have never had a Nancy Drew game that's so like gatekeepy on the time. What happens when you transform the game to fit the screen? What do you mean? I did. You guys were seeing it in the proper resolution, but this game doesn't have any resolution settings, so it was just stretching itself to my monitor. So I took the box in OBS too and stretched it for you guys so you guys saw what I saw. You guys were initially seeing it in the right resolution though, because OBS was picking up the right resolution. Alright, laundry bag has spawned. Let's go clean up the one towel. It's just this room. Oh, we need to make their bed too. Hog. Any clues that they left around for us? No. stupid. Nothing. And then I'm pretty sure this one is do not disturb. Yeah, please do not disturb. And then we just drop it down the laundry chute. And that's it. To be honest, this laundry chute goes in the basement, probably. But, like, where's the washer and dryer? Oh my gosh, you're up early.
What you need.
I'd better get back upstairs.
If you need anything, just holler.
And he never has anything to say. I bet you the washer and dryer's, like, back there. I don't know. Like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh ho ho! Dun, dun, dun.
Yikes. Looks like Yanni has good reason to be so paranoid.
Oh, leave this place now or be prepared to leave it forever. It's a little scary. We can't take it with us. I wonder if we can ask him about that. Yeah, I was wondering, because this space over here is just... It's gotta be something that's... we can interact with about it, you know? SeaWorld Tycoon? I never played that. Titanic game? Oh, the point and click? Yep, point and clicks are fun and classic. Do you have any camera recommendations for, like, photography? Cause I mean, I really like my camera, but I got it specifically for, like, vlogging and stuff in mind, but it still takes 4K photos. Honestly, if you're looking for cheap but quality, the Logitech line, they probably have one that's even better than the C920 now. The Logitech one's really good. The camera that I have is literally perfect for streaming and vlogging, but you have to get an additional lens. So I'm assuming you're just wanting like a beginner webcam kind of thing. So in that case, I would recommend something from Logitech. They have a great line. Ooh, they have a C930 now? What's new with the C930? What are the specs of that? Because I have a C920. Hi, Claire! Yeah, we're playing Nancy Drew. We're kind of stuck, though. We have a lead, but we have to wait until after we serve breakfast to go check it out, because we can't go outside until then. So we're literally just stuck in here, killing time, with nothing to do. The Brio? Yeah, they probably all have different price points depending on like what quality you're looking for. Tennis has a nice clean camera setup. Get the Brio. Okay. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. I could, but I'm not going to. I ate a third. So we have 3 servings. I go put back in freezer. I might turn down my ring light now. It's bright. Bright for so dark. Is that okay or is that too dark? That's okay, right? I think. I can't quite tell. I think it's okay. Bum 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 bum. Main camera is the Brio, a dog camera is C920. Yeah, I have the C920 for like cat cam. And it was the camera that I used before this for the longest time. A 1704 more bits to this, an inconvenient amount. Little bit. It's an odd number. An odd number, I reckon. The C920X. Oh, there's a difference. I would honestly just go for, like you said, anything's better than the Microsoft Cam you have now. I'm assuming it's 720p. Just go for something that has like the, you know, like the resolution that you want. Like standard 1920, you know. Get that good stuff. That's all you need, really. Honestly, good lighting. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, that's fucking creepy as hell, bro. Someone has a drone outside right now. Yeah, I'm gonna close my windows. I don't like that at all. Oh, fuck! I legitimately... That's so creepy. That's so creepy. I feel so violated. I feel so violated, actually. Yeah, I literally, like, panicked and thought, I was like, what the fuck is that flying through the sky? And then I was like, no, that's really close. I was like, oh my god, a UFO? And then, no. It's a drone. That's hella creepy. Oh my god. I don't like that at all, dude. They're literally just trying to peep into people's windows. Ew, that's so gross. Ew, 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 ew. I don't like that at all. Oh my god. Chat. I feel violated. At least I wasn't naked or pantsless. But still, that's fucking creepy. To know we live next to peepo creepos. Maybe I should just stand at the window and stare at it. Make them uncomfortable. Oh my god. Come on.
Not time for kitchen duty yet.
How is it only 6:36? Unexpected advantage to being on a stream-a-thon, never pantsless. Yes, that's true. That is very true. I could report them, I bet. Although, I have no information. I have no idea where it's coming from. But that's really violating and so, so creepy. Like, it's literally... I saw it fly out and then, like, turn around and just go, like, up and down. Like, literally looking this direction. Ugh. Freaking weird, bro. Freaking weird. kind of want to check on it again. Also, I ripped off a leaf of my plant. I forgot that I wrapped the, because like I said, it's so long that it's touching the floor. So I wrapped a vine around the door handle, and I closed the blinds aggressively onto it and ripped a leaf off. Up and down, so literally looking for open windows to creep on? Yeah. Yep. That's why I always have my curtains down. My house has a day and night mode. Night mode is all plantation shutters closed. I would close my, you know, my blinds, but it's not like I have plants by my windowsill, and I don't know. I don't like how light blocking it is in the morning. Like, I prefer to wake up with the sun shining in, so I open them before I go to bed. And yeah, I have like plants in my windowsill.
This poor little Leafy. I'm so sorry I ripped you off. You're so fresh and small, too. You were so healthy. Look at Hams. Look at Hams. Poor guy.
What if it's just like an upstairs neighbor, like purposefully trying to peep, being like, okay, let's go 2 floors down and see who lives 2 floors below us. Which one of you is it? It's one of you in chat, isn't it? Should have smart windows then. They still let sunlight in, but it's like sunglasses so you don't hurt your eyes, and can make it so people can't look at it. Yeah, well, apparently when I first moved in here, I had a neighbor, like the neighbor that I can see directly across. They said that they thought that the windows were like that sort of reflective thing, like people can't see in, but you can see out. So he said he walked around naked all the time. I'm reminded of a creepy game I saw Game Grumps playing where the main character was a streamer being stalked. Welcome back, Dark Soul. Yo, let's go. It's 7 a.m. It's 7 a.m. Come on. We have to wait for it to be 7:03, though. That's the only time it will let us in. Is every minute in this game 10 seconds? Just about.
No need to go in there till
oh my
it's
God.
time to cook.
Nancy, it's 7:03. It's time to go in. It's like a few seconds after 7:03. Okay. 2 French toasts, 3 bacons. Let's get the omelet going. We've got 2 French toasts on this order. 1. Oh God, everything finishes at the same time. One. I think they just wanted that. So this order's up.
Order up.
We need 3 bacons. Why did that say O? 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Coconut. 3 French toasts and 2 Canadian bacons. That's a lot of French toast, my duty. No! This one is ready.
Order up.
Okay, so we need to make another French toast and 2 Canadian bacons. An omelet. 2, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 1. 2. No olives. Next one is 3 bacons and 1 French toast. I'm gonna wait for a second for that to be done. Okay. There we go. Order up.
Order up.
They're French toasty woasty. 2 and 1. Oh. Boop. 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 2, 1. No cheese, green peppers, no olives. Oops, I think I put 2. Uh-oh. Do you think they'll still hate it? Maybe they wanted an omelet. Who wanted an omelet? Next order is 2 and 2. Uh-oh.
This ain't right.
Fuck! It's just extra peppers, bitch! Deal with it! This ain't right. And now I gotta make your freaking Canadian bacons all over again because you're a prissy little bitch and you just can't handle extra peppers on your freaking omelet? Just pick them off if you don't like it then. God. Oh, wait, that has 3 on it? Fuck! Oh my god! The rate at which shit burns is so annoying. 1 French toast. The French toast is the most annoying to cook. 2 French toast, 2 Canadian bacon, so we need another Canadian bacon here. This French toast is good. This Canadian bacon is good. We need another French toast for this one. And then this omelet is 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay. Ah! What the hell? There we go. Okay. 1, 3, 2, 1, 1. Did I put 2 bacons on there? I really freaking hope so. And then another omelet. We need another Canadian bacon. What the hell is happening to all the Canadian bacon, bro? It's disappearing, I swear to God.
Head empty and dumb, but I'm so right when I say MMA makes me come. When they bounce up and down, I can't wear a frown. I dream of motorboating until I drown.
Order up.
Let's fucking get it, bro. Let's fucking get it, bro. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one. And Taro, thank you so much for playing our favorite song. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. We love that song, right, chat? Right? Pog. Thank God we're done with breakfast. I hate the damn French toast. Okay. Are you gonna do a sleeping stream now? Is the timer going to go off? Penis plus 4. And Taro, thank you for the 104 bits. Now you have this, right? Kid hates the French. French toast. We can go outside, Pog! All right, let's go get one more of those little,
Halt! By order of the Snow Princess.
these thingies, just to be sure we're covered. I solemnly swear to use it sparingly. Yeah, I might be weeb, scum, head empty and dumb. Yeah, I'm so right when I say anime makes me come. When they bounce up and down, I can't wear a frown. Every time she pops up with this, I want to hit her. Like, I go to move my mouse to hit her again. Okay. Going back inside real quick to reset our warm-up.
Ah, warm again.
Probably Dark Soul, but it's okay. You know what else is toasty? This! It do be pretty toasty though. Okay, so we want to go on this path here, and we want to use our packs. Since 2018-ish. Okay, so we need to do two things. Pack, toasty pack, and snowshoes. And we gotta go back up here. Yeah, I might be weep, scum, head empty and dumb. Oh yeah, and to answer your question, Dark Soul, I will only be doing sleep cam streams when, oh frick, I needed to put another pack on. When that goal is hit, but when we get there, it will be like reoccurring nightly cam streams. Yeah, how the fuck do I just get under here? Like, this is what I want. I know this is something. Why aren't you letting me look here, Nancy Drew? I know that's what this is. This is so dumb. And the timer will be going, like press play when I sleep because I will be on camera. Sorry, to finish answering your question. Yeah, I might be weep, scum, head empty and dumb, but I'm so right when I say anime makes me come. When they bounce up and down, I can't wear a frown. See, right in this location, I can't use a toasty pack. It's annoying. Well, this trip was pointless because we weren't able to interact with that like I thought we might be able to. And I think we'll make it if we just go back without a toasty pack. I think we're fine.
It is really, really cold out here.
Oh, Nancy, stop being a baby-ass bitch.
Ah, warm again.
Ah. All right, well, I am at a loss, chat. I don't know what to do. Time to go call literally everyone we know. Actually, do you think we can talk to anyone about the notes that we've seen? Do you think our skiing friend is here? Hey.
How can I help you?
Nope. Can't confront him about the note we
I've
found.
disturbed you long enough.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
And his note is also not there anymore.
What you need.
I'll let you get back to work.
If you need anything, just holler.
Yeah, I need help on this game, but apparently I can't ask you about that. Okay, here we go. Calling literally everyone we know.
I'd better get going.
I miss you, you know.
I miss you too.
I miss you
Bye, Ned.
too. I miss you too. I miss you. It doesn't. We're in Canada. What's Canada's emergency number?
Grow Free, a non-profit organization dedicated to making sure that the wild animals of North America remain wild. No one can take your call at the moment because all of our
No one can
volunteer
take your
staff
call at the
is
moment.
busy blocking access to California's wilderness areas in order to protect their cougar, bear, and condor populations. But if you leave your name and number after the beep, someone will eventually get back to you. Especially if you want to make a donation.
Yeah, I might be weep, scum, head empty and dumb, but I'm so right when I say anime makes me come. When they bounce up and down, I can't wear it around. We're just gonna go down the list. Even if there's nothing to say to them, we're gonna make sure we cover all of our bases and get all the hints we can.
Hello?
Hi, Carl. This is Nancy Drew again.
Can't talk now. Sorry. No. Ah.
Okay. I don't think this guy's gonna answer because he's literally in the basement. I also don't know why we would have his number. Yeah, he's not answering. Someone's in the basement with Tennis. Why is Tennis in the basement?
You've reached the Faringdales, but we can't talk right now, so leave your name and number and we'll get back to you. Bye!
I don't need to leave a message. Might as well leave a message.
Might as well leave a message. Hi, Mrs. Faringdale. It's Nancy Drew again, calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge. I'll just try you again later.
Don't think Bill's gonna answer because he's literally here. All mods live in the basement. Your basement. Oh, yes, I have a basement. Yes. Okay, Lou didn't answer, or Bill didn't answer. Don't think Lou's gonna answer either. Yeah, we've called those numbers. We'll try them next, though. Like, going down the list again. Pretty sure we just called some of them yesterday in game, so I don't think any of them will be of any use. But if we at least go through all of the numbers and no one has any new pieces of information, then I know it's something that we're missing in game. We need to look for the details, and there's a puzzle that we're able to solve that I'm not realizing.
You've reached the happy home of Brenda and Derek Southwaite.
Unhappily, we're not at home right now. In fact, we won't be back for a couple of weeks, so why don't you just call back then?
In the meantime, we set the alarm, so if you're calling because you're thinking about burglarizing us, think again.
Oh, okay. She didn't have anything to say yesterday, so I doubt she will today. I played the first Life is Strange, yeah. Not the second, though.
Hi, it's Nancy Drew again.
Yes?
That's it for now.
It was wonderful talking to you.
Yeah, what a lovely conversation we just had.
Avalanche Patrol, what's your location?
I really don't have anything to report.
Okay, cool, great, fantastic. So far, nothing. He's not gonna have anything either.
Office, this is Mohican.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew again.
Yes?
Thanks for your help.
Have a good day.
Thanks for your help. All of our doctors are busy right now.
You
hospital. All our doctors and nurses are busy right now. Please try again later. Thank you.
You'd think I have called them before, huh? We called this guy yesterday. He's not gonna have anything new for us.
Hey, Nancy. What you need?
That does it for now.
Always a pleasure.
Last number. I think we've got a puzzle on our hands. I need you guys to help me out.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. It's Nancy again.
Yep, that's it.
So, have you cracked the case, as Tino likes to say?
Still working on it.
Oh,
You'll hear from me again later.
good. Talk to you soon.
All right. Nothing at all. The good news is I found Trapper Dan's journal, which no doubt contains everything everyone ever wanted to know about Icicle Creek Lodge, but was afraid to ask, including how to get into that needle thing he built. The bad news is he wrote most of the journal in code. There's always a catch. Yeah, how do I figure out the damn code? I found a notebook in the snow not too far from the lodge. The fact that no one here has said anything about losing it makes me think that A, it doesn't belong to anyone here, B, whoever lost it doesn't know they've lost it, and or C, whoever lost it doesn't want anyone else to find it. I'm leaning towards C. While cleaning Bill Kessler's room, I found this note that he'd apparently written. It rambled on and on about how unfairly two people have treated him and how cheated he feels. He was definitely venting on paper, but whom was he so angry at? The Moiques? Why? And when he says he will have justice, just what does he mean? Yeah, literally nothing more. Who owns the shed? I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out. It's like a little house kind of far out there. We haven't been able to get into it yet. There's a code for it, but we don't know. We don't know. None of this is helpful. All right, we've got to literally search everywhere and look for details that we're missing. I wish we could look in the pockets of people's coats. Clearly, there's got to be like something juicy in there, you know? I feel like it has to do with the freaking journal that we found.
What's up?
Well, I'll let you go.
Happy trails.
Can I show this? No. Frick.
Hello again.
Why can't I show you what I found?
Well, I better get back to work.
Drop by anytime.
I saw the number 504 earlier. Like a phone number? It's got to be something with this. I don't know. You won't be able to use my vaults without a small creature. I feel like maybe the wolf is our creature? Because it also shows a wolf as one of the like coin things. I don't know. I fixed the vault passageway so you can see if your animal is dumb or smart getting lost in the vaults. Make sure your pet can jump as there are pits in there and his paws or hooves to move the levers. See, like a wolf is one of the things right here. And if you're a knucklehead and lost the magnetic key, don't run around yelling like some crazed Wolverine. I've done it many times and come up with an ingenious way of getting back into my needle. As for the rooms, you'll just have to bust down the doors and remake the key. First thing you needs to do is crack my cipher below or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. What the hell does that mean? Hi, Dale. Is there any place or room you can check out? We've literally checked out everything. The only lead that I had was that shack that we just went to. And it did the same thing that we already did while we were out there. Is it just word scrambled? No. Because that second word, what the fuck would that be? It's like 18 letters long. And this one, don't even get me started on this one. What the hell? And this makes no sense. Any combination will work. Mary always had a fox's cunning about her. I have no puzzle that has ducks. Like, we have yet to see a goose. Sorry, it's a goose. We have yet to see any geese for any puzzles. But again, it shows a picture of a triangle. Can't find Mary? Well, try pulling on that rope above the vaults. It'll open a surprise at the end of the hallway on the second floor. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that once she got through the maze. Now you need 3 more keys to open the keyholes and another code. Another code. Wolf coin. And then that, like... It's the same... Like, is there any way we can put a coin in here that would change it somehow? Well, the book shows us... We've already figured out this puzzle, which is why I'm confused as to why the book shows a triangle puzzle. We have a raccoon coin, but we can't, like, insert the raccoon coin anywhere that I know of. We can't turn this 45 degrees anymore to unlock the other puzzle. This puzzle was just turn it all pigs. So I guess if we go back and turn everything pigs... it would open up the side compartment again. But what good does that do us? Oh my god. Oh my god. See, like, nothing. Nothing. Literally nothing. This is the only triangle puzzle that I know of, though. So I don't know where else we can find one. This book, the journal, tells us how to get the raccoon coin. So I feel like now... This is the fox and geese thing. No, this is Mary. This is a picture of Mary. Ow! Dang it. Do you think we have to play fox and geese? On that table? Doesn't make any sense. You did pig and wolf. What about moose and raccoon? We've done all the puzzles. Like, you had to do it just the pigs to unlock the side, and then you had to turn the 45-degree angle at the top of the pyramid and do every single animal, and then it unlocked something else, which is how we found this journal. So I really don't think there's anything more to that pyramid puzzle. Especially because it doesn't have geese. But these are geese, and the only geese that I know of are like the fox and geese game. And look, this right here, this clue, Mary, his pig, always had a fox's cunning about her. So if we're referring to fox and geese, the game that I've been playing with that guy, Mary would be the fox. Fox and geese. So does that mean that I need to beat that guy with this pattern? Beat that guy with this pattern? Beat that guy with this pattern? There's 3 different patterns that we can beat him with, it looks like. But I don't understand what this means, the arrow. And why they're turned sideways. It says any combination will work. It's not 3 by 3. Well, it is 3 by 3 in the corners. Like when we get to play the fox and geese game, the board is set up. You see these corners at the bottom are 3 by 3. Blah, blah, blah. Hi, Free Infinity. Beat that guy with this pattern. That wouldn't work. But yeah, I don't know, because it shows moose, pig, raccoon. We have the raccoon coin. Does that mean we have to do this one? Hey, Thies! Took a nap? Yay! I was thinking of the pyramid thing you just did. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know in what correlation does the game on the table have with the pyramid. But yeah, that's the only pyramid that we know of. And indeed, it has these things checked. Like these squares at the bottom, I mean. But again, we can't turn the top 45-degree angle to get to this pattern unlock. Like when we turned the top on the pyramid, then we were able to do each individual animal. These blocks at the bottom of the pyramid represent each animal. So there was like, I assume this one on the far right was pig, although I remember it being moose. But still, I don't know. Which is why I don't get why the pyramid puzzle has anything to do with the fox and geese game. And we can't play the fox and geese game right now because they're here. But look, this table is literally part of the lodge. Like, it's not a game board on top of a table. It's literally, the table is fox and geese, and it's built in. So it makes sense why we'd have to play the game. And apparently win using one of these patterns. Well, yeah, I don't want any Google, I don't want any spoilers for myself. But like, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Gotta drive into work tomorrow in about 6 hours. Gotta call it here. Good night, Antero. Sleep well. So we're gonna have to come back later today when this guy is sleeping, when he has his afternoon nap and the college boy's gone. That's the only time we can play fox and geese. Usually after lunch, and lunch is at noon. I'm trying to figure out what this goes to. I've never seen any of these symbols. Maybe it's like the symbols we follow once we're in the vault. Did you decode the book yet? That's what we're talking about. But then this, I don't think we can do anything about this except note that we need to keep an eye out for who has this. Can't do anything about that. Yeah. Our only lead is this. Well, that's I can't take a nap. You can't fast forward time in this Nancy Drew. And lunch only starts at noon, so we literally have to wait out the clock. But yeah, my next lead would be to try winning games of fox and geese in that order. With these. And he says any combination will work. Meaning any one of these three should work to beat him. See, I thought you could go diagonal here too, so these two don't make sense. This one makes sense, and we have the raccoon coin. I don't know what the raccoon coin does still, but ah! I'll want a hint if after this doesn't work. But yeah, we gotta wait it out. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, like this whole area here is just fox and geese themed. Night night, tennis. You don't know how fox and geese works, you mean, that game? You just try to trap the fox, and we play as the geese. It's like checkers, kinda. Like the movement is kinda like checkers. I guess to kill time until lunch, we could go get another toasty pack so that we're prepped for next time we want to go to that faraway place.
How dare you trespass here? You shall pay for your insolence.
You shall pay for your insolence. Insolence.
You win. Heads up.
While we're here, I guess just check for anything here. Nope.
I don't need to go to Icicle Lake. Now that the fishing shack's gone, there's nothing to do there.
Sad, because the fishing shack was really cool. Banana, banana, dana, dana, na, 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 na. On the door, we've got a bear paw, a maple leaf, a snowflake, a geese foot, a moose hoof print, and a hawk? I don't know.
Ah, warm again.
Ah. Oh, Nancy.
Okay, it's lunchtime now, so we can go make some lunch. And then hope that that Bill Kessler guy falls asleep after lunch. Okay, no quesadillas. We got some burgers. One quesadilla. One quesadilla. One quesadilla. All right, 2 cheese, 2 lettuce, so 2, 2. Move my camera over here so you can see. 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1. 1, 0, 1, 1. 1, 0, 1, 1. And that's this order up.
Order up.
212-111-1. 212. 2 1 2 1 1 1 1. Disgusted. Fuck! I put the burger on the wrong one. Order up.
Order up.
220 2 2 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 1. Disgusting. Order up.
Order up.
2 0 2 1 0 2 0 2 1 0 1 1. Disgusting. Order up.
Order up.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Order up. Okay, do we have snoring? I don't hear snoring. Which means we can't mess with this table at all. Monka S, that was the loudest footsteps I've ever heard. That was kind of creepy. Sometimes they're so loud. There's just nothing. Nothing. Bill, I need you to go to sleep on the table again. Bill, I know you're out of your room.
This isn't an emergency. I better not open it.
Let's go snoop in people's rooms again. Already looked at that. Already looked at all these books. We can't open the books as much as I'd like to. We just have to know that they're there. Can't mess with anything here. Can't mess with anything here. And as much as I would love to open this, I can't without a key. And I don't have a key for it. This is the empty room. Someone moved out of. Nothing's here. Spick and span, clean and pristine. Can't do anything in this room. Already checked out that magazine. Can't go to the other side. This is the college kids stuff. Already looked at his stuff. His tools are missing again, which means he's out doing art stuff. What are the two keys you have for? This is the master key to everyone's rooms, and this is the key to my dresser in my room. Still can't unlock this one. Which is dumb, because I have the master key. It should unlock. Raccoon coin? Raccoon coin unlocks? Raccoon coin doesn't unlock? Dumb. Hint time? Well, am I on the right track with the geese game? The fox and geese? That's my only lead, so that's what I'm waiting for. I think you gotta understand the book first. So I should decipher the code, and I'm able to decipher the code at this point because I don't. Oh my god, I don't know how to begin to. Like, I'm able to do this point right now. I should be able to at this point in time. If that's the case... Okay, so I am able to figure this out right now, then. Follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. Does that mean I need to only write down, like, the M's, W's, R's, and M's? The M, W, R, and P? This is going to be a lot of trial and error, because I don't know. Let's look, I guess. It is on Scramble, but look at how this is like 18 letters long. We already took a look at that, and we're like, there's no way we could unscramble this. Vertical? Huh? Fit ye both thus poo put tit first things first dot locate what the hell is that word? All right. First things first. Locate my... Okay, it gets a little weird here though. Locate my secret did you do the thing with the snowmobile? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Hi, Kopf. Did we hit 1,000,000 bits? We sure did. We sure did. We hit the 1,000,000 bit goal. Okay. Sorry, I gotta focus. Locate my S-E secret hideout. Wait. Secret hideout up in the mountains, I assume. M-O-U-N-T-A-N. Yeah, okay. First things first, locate my secret hideout in the mountains. It's so secret you'll probably never find it. Oh, we'll find it. Probably never find it. But if you do find my Rex bone, shoot. So someone already knows about this. That's why the bone is missing. If you do, find my REXBONE and use it in the wall of my hideout. O-U-T, period. It ends so weirdly. T-H-A, that'll open up my secret lock. Okay. Hi, Taro.
Boner.
Then match my hold on. MATCHMYWITS. Match my wits with the infer
What?
Dude, it's annoying me because it's like getting so diagonal sometimes. With W-I-T with W-I-T-H with the wait W-I-T-H-E-I-N-F-E infernal bruh. Did you write down the number on the bird poster in the fishing shack? Yes, we did call that, and that is linked to the lady that's already left the place, the lodge, the hotel, whatever you want to call it. Okay, we're gonna have to write this word down, and I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck it means. Okay. Okay, with the INFERNALSLO infernal slot machine. Match my wits with the infernal slot machine. Okay. Ooh. Us use the duck counter to match up all three. Animals. Use the duck counter to match up all three animals. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It helps to first put the same animal in A C Oh, in a column. Okay. Helps to first put the I'll put the same animal in a column and work from the work from there. Bruh, how the fuck did he like type this all out or write this all out like this? Okay, there's one more line. Never mind, there's 2 more pages. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, bruv. Fucking hell. Okay. This is everything so far, but we have a bunch more to go. I might start a new page for this. I ruined the bottom of this page by writing stuff. You have very nice handwriting. No, it's augurs. It's augurs. Look. It's augurs. Ew. Ew. It just looks nice at a distance. Okay. Oh wait, this side. Okay. There are 3 more animal keys. Hidden There are 3 more animal keys hidden in the lodge. Are there? Because we've been all over the place. The moose. The wolf and the raccoon. It's easy to find the moose just push out his eye and see the surprise. I swear to God, we've already tried that. You did the planet thing. Yes, we did that. Good night, Dark Soul. Good luck with the game. Thanks. Gotta go to bed. Okay, last page. I'll move my camera over here. The fire. Oh. The fire necklace will tell you all you need to open up the sly raccoons. I already did this. The fire necklace will tell you all you tell you all you need to open up the sly raccoons. Yeah, okay. I just didn't want to write it down wrong in case, you know, things were, I don't know. Sly raccoons. Hide like, what the fuck? Is this a J? What the hell kind of letter is this? H-I-D-I. Hiding place. Hiding place. Just Don't, oh my god, wake up any lodgers. Okay, the last little bit here. Seems like the shack is the next step. Yes, I think so too. I think we can fit this on this page actually. The wolf is the trickiest to find. Because only the likes of Mary what? It's so quiet. Only the likes of Marie CU. Only the likes of Mary Courier, Mr. Jigger. Mary Curry? Yeah, I see the, okay, capital. Or, okay. Mary Curie or Mr. What? Mr. Geiger Geiger can hear his call. Don't know. Geiger? Mr. Geiger. Okay. Fuck, that's everything. Okay. Wait, so the tokens are actually keys? Did you examine the bone-colored stool in the lodge? No. I didn't know we could. Maybe we stop with those hints now, because I don't want things to be given away. I know that it's in the book, but I got a lead, so we're chill until I'm stuck again. Like, I know it's in the book here that these are like bone stools apparently, but yeah, I tried looking at them, but I can't. At least not yet. But yeah, I think I have a lead now, so we'll work on the puzzles that we just for the tokens. We just figured out for the tokens in the book. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I saw... Do you mean like examine in the book? Yeah. But I haven't been able to examine them in person. At least not yet. Okay. Now we have this giant page of deciphered stuff. And this is what it said. This is what his gibberish said. First things first, locate my secret hideout in the mountains. Check. It's so secret you'll probably never find it. But if you do, find my Rex bone and use it in the wall of my hideout. That'll open up the secret lock. His Rex bone is gone. It was right here. That's also the bone that's in the book. That's at the lab or something. Okay. Then, match my wits with the infernal slot machine. Use the duck counter to match up all 3 animals. It helps to first put the same animal in a column and work from there. There are 3 more animal keys hidden in the lodge. The moose, the wolf, and the raccoon. It's easy to find the moose, just push out his eye and see the surprise. I swear to God, I did this before. Push out his eye. Like, I've fucked with this statue so much. Unless it's like a different moose and not that one. Can I look at this one? This is a moose. This is more clearly a moose than the other one. This is certainly not a moose. Maybe it's a different moose. There's a lot of meese. There's also a moose upstairs that looks really funky. It's in one of the rooms. I don't remember which one. Yeah, there's a lot of moose around here. We'll check all the moose. I don't think it's this room that had the moose. Nor. I think it was this one. Yeah. Okay. Now I can push out his eye. See, this moose is so weird. And we got...
Something tells me this radio belongs to Yanni. And if so, why is he hiding it?
This is creepy. How does he know to hide it in here? We heard him talk, but I don't hear anything other than that. Is it gonna have stuff on it later? Creepy. Okay. Alright, wait. There was like a famous person in here, wasn't there? Olivia Dorfman. Because it says, okay. We got the raccoon. Okay, we got the moose. We got the raccoon. The wolf is the trickiest to find because only the likes of Marie Curie or Mr. Geiger can hear his call. Who the hell is Mr. Geiger? Mr. Geiger. Would that be people in these, maybe? Marie Curie. Often entertains celebrities at the lodge. Good night, Fred. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Also makes an instruction over lunches are not uncommon. I need to know who Mr. Geiger is. Mr. Geiger. Who the hell is Mr. Geiger? Yeah, it ought to have clues somewhere. Just trying to think of like the database. We could probably call people now. Actually, no, we wouldn't. This doesn't have any, like... Would they be in pieces of evidence we've already found before? These were just the love letters that were creepy to Elsa. We never got to find Elsa. Or call her. You think we could call her now? We didn't try to when we went through that list of callers, I don't think. There's gotta be a reason her number's there. Fuck. I don't really know where to look.
How can I help you?
Let's ask him.
Why do you have a radio hidden away in your room?
How do you know about that?
All I know is when I got done cleaning the moose head, that compartment was open. And when I looked in it, there was the radio. Now you answer my question.
I use that radio to communicate with my coaches. It's a special radio. It scrambles the signal so that my competitors cannot listen in.
How did you know there was a secret compartment in your room?
The first night I was here, I searched for bugs, something which, due to the cunning of my competitors, I have become very good at. I discovered that by pushing on the moose eye, a compartment opened up. What I don't know is, did you really open that compartment by mistake, or were you up to something else? How do I know you are not working for them?
If I was working for the competition, why would I have told you about finding your radio?
If I was working for the competition, why would I have told you about finding your radio?
Who else have you told about the radio?
No one.
I believe you, Nancy. So if I find out you're lying, both of us will be very sorry.
Do you have any proof that your competitors are out there spying on you?
When one has enemies, it's prudent to assume that they are always close by. They are here, Nancy. Make no mistake.
I've disturbed you long enough.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
So I shouldn't tell anyone about the radio. Makes me want to tell other people about the radio.
I'll get out of your hair now.
If you need anything, just holler.
I think that means we can probably call someone about the radio. Maybe Chantel. I have a hit about the shack house with code. Well.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. It's
frick.
Nancy again.
What's up?
You'll hear from me again later.
Answers, Nancy. I need answers.
Well, the house, we know how to get into the house, but we have to have his Rex bone, and the Rex bone's gone. So we need to figure out how to get the Rex bone or who's lost that notebook. Because we've seen the house. We know where the house is. If you do find my Rex bone and use it in the wall of my hideout, that'll open up the secret lock. Then use the slot machine and the duck counter. And then I need animal keys. We need to get the wolf key. The wolf is the trickiest to find because only the likes of Marie Curie or Mr. Gregor can hear its call. Does that mean it's dead? Like, these guys are dead, right? If he had any famous friends, they're dead. Is there a graveyard around here? Is it in that needle? I feel like he talks about the needle. And if there's a key for Mary... Okay. Make sure your pet can jump as there are pits, blah, 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 blah. And if you're a knucklehead and lost my magnetic key, don't run around yelling like some crazed Wolverine. I've done it many times and came up with an ingenious way of getting back into my needle. As for the rooms, well, you'll just have to bust down the doors and remake the key. Okay. So we have to get to the hideout to get to what's in the needle. We can't get into the needle first. You want the hint? I don't know. I feel like I just need a minute to think. We cracked the cipher. We just need to, I don't know, think and look at stuff around the lodge. Can't find Mary? Well, try pulling on the rope above the vault. It'll open up a surprise at the end of the hallway on the second floor. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that once she got through the maze. Now you just need 3 more keys to open the keyholes. There are 3 more animal keys hidden in the lodge. Okay, yeah. So the keys go to his hideout. Is there anyone that I can, like, talk to now? Are these guys still gone? Oh, you're here.
Hello again.
I'd better get going.
Okie dokie. What's up?
Well, good luck with the game.
Been real.
Burner, 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 burner. I don't know if the game tells you who Mr. Geiger is. Yeah, that's why I was kind of just thinking, like, they're both old and dead. Only the likes of Marie Curie or Mr. Geiger can hear his call. Which makes me feel like it has something to do with, like, I don't know, a graveyard or something. But there's no, that we know of, no graveyard in here. But I don't know what that means. Although Trapper Dan, who never married, probably found himself snowbound and totally alone for several weeks each winter, which no doubt explains some of the lodge's more eccentric features and furnishings. He was outgoing and intellectually curious and often entertained celebrities at the lodge, including Teddy Roosevelt, Lizzie Applegate, Frederick Banting, Ernest Hemingway, and Marie Curie. I don't know, man. I think the game assumes you know the name Geiger.
Hello?
It shouldn't.
So, how's it going?
Gotta go. I'll call you again.
Call again soon, okay?
I will. Bye.
There's gotta be... I don't know. There's gotta be some sort of link to the game. There's no way it just assumes that we know who it is. That's like... There's gotta be a link. Was it a nickname for something? They're as famous as Roosevelt. No, they're not, because I know Teddy Roosevelt, but I don't know Mr. Geiger. Sure you've heard the name before, you just don't remember. Alright, fine. What's his full name? I've just never seen a Nancy Drew game to not show you someone. There's always like research hidden around that'll show you who it is. The Geiger scale, huh? Mr. Geiger of the Geiger counter. Geiger counter? I have no idea what you're saying. A scale? Like in this? It measures radiation. We don't have any radiation. Here. Unless, like, when things blow up? Can you pull up the note from the coat? What note from the coat? I don't have a note from the coat. Crisantos, be careful with your stuff. This is why I want people to be careful with hints. I don't have a note from a coat. And also, I tried looking at the coats. I was like, this is a great place to hide something. Like, why can't we go through their pockets? I don't have a note from the coat. Or do you mean this? Did we find this in a coat? I don't remember finding this in a coat. But I guess we did. I don't know. It's like a table, a ribbon, an up arrow, and an umbrella. I have never seen these symbols, so we don't know what to do with them yet. We'll find these symbols eventually. I can, but I've never even seen these symbols. How am I supposed to be able to solve it now? I think this Nancy Drew game has stumped me the most. It's kind of insane. They're not symbols. Are they numbers? Like, whoa, I made a fart sound with my knee. It wasn't a real fart. I promise. You hear that? I can do it again. I can do knee farts. Yeah, no. I want to figure it out, I guess. I don't know. Ugh. Okay, well. I mean, if we look at like the lines it takes to draw these, we've got 1, 2, 3. Like there are 4 total, which is the code, like the numbers of the code to the shack. But also he said just to get in, we just need his Rex bone. Then match my wits with the infernal slot machine. Stinky knee. Yep. I have no idea what the ribbon in the middle is. A table, a ribbon. No idea, and an umbrella. I'm supposed to have seen these around? Okay, I'm just trying to think of like things that have been in the game. Like tracks? Animal tracks? Or are they just supposed to be like the animals themselves? That doesn't make sense. What? I'm just trying to think like symbols. Symbols of things, like none of these are resembling the symbols that we saw. Symbols on the door. I don't really know what reflection is supposed to mean. I can't look at anything reflective. Unless you mean like I should look at these upside down. But in that case, why would the paper be locked right here? If I could look at it from different angles, why can't I move the paper? They are mirrored images. Oh. Because the paper... 7, 9, 1, 4. I actually don't know how you're ever supposed to figure that out. How is one actually supposed to figure that out? And now it's fucking late and we can't go outside and we have to wait until tomorrow. Fuck everything in the world. Gotta go make these bimbos dinner.
I'm staying out of there until I have to fix a meal.
Oh, it's 6, not 5. I thought we were late for dinner. Gosh dang it, if I would have figured this out freaking sooner. Okay, 7, 9, 1, 4. See, yeah, I thought that maybe it had something to do with the lock at first because there are 4 thingies. But yeah, I was just looking at it too literally, I guess. Okay. Well,
no need to go in there till it's time to cook.
We know to go to the hideout tomorrow. Did that in school, the mirror thing. Sorry for all the hints. No, it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you're just saying them in a way that I don't fully understand. So it feels like in the moment that you're saying something that I haven't yet gotten to. So I panic and I'm like, no, I shouldn't have read that. Yeah, it's got to be said in some sort of, yeah, way that makes it to where I can figure it out, but not tell me directly. Okay, we gotta wait 9 minutes for 6 p.m. And then we gotta serve dinner. And then I reckon we ought to go to bed. Unless we can just... Can we skip dinner? Will I get in trouble if I skip dinner? We were allowed to do it once before. But if I skip dinner, we'll have to wait a whole nother hour. Okay, I won't risk it. We'll just go wait. We'll just go wait. I'm surprised we couldn't tell anyone else about the radio. Dinner is 6 p.m. Also, hi, Hollow. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Yeah, not too long of a wait. I'm just impatient. I wish we had like the fast travel alarm on our cell phone. Like, still give us a cell phone even though it doesn't have service, and make it to where we can at least set an alarm for ourselves to pass the time, because this is brutal, this waiting game. Da na 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 na. Yeah, sleeping only goes, like, it'll wake you up at 5 a.m. and 5 p.m. That's it. You can't...
As long as it's not time to cook, I might as well stay out of the kitchen.
Gotta wait till 6:03, and only 3 seconds past 6:03. This game is very particular. 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. What do these bitches want for dinner? 1 salmon and a salad. We're gonna do the salmons first because the salmons cook fast. 1 salmon. 2 salmons. They want 2 salmons too. Boop. Wait, did I put that on the wrong thing? Fuck. I lost a salmon, didn't I? Gosh dang it. I hate when it does that. This game is so dumb. At least 1 more. 2 more. Alright, so 1 salmon, 1 salmon, 2 salmons. 2 salmons, 1 salmon. Okay. This one wants 2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1, 1. 0, 3, 2, 0. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Order up.
Order up. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 3, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Here.
Order up.
1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 4, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I should say,
order up.
In summary, I appreciate your guys' help and I appreciate you willing to help me along. Otherwise, I would just be very frustrated in silence. And I get that it can be kind of hard to like give a hint, but also not spoil it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Order up.
1, 2, 1. 1, 2 peppers, and 1 of everything. Order up. Right, I'm going to bed. Good night. See you tomorrow. What? Get in bed, Nancy. Okay. I hate that sound. Please do not disturb. Only one person wants cleaning. And it's our guy again. Let's check on his radio. Anything new? No? Okay. Now we gotta wait out the timer again until 5:45. I wish I could play this game by myself to pass the time, you know? All right. 5:45. I think it's it's more like 5:47 too. And we have to be in the basement so that it spawns. Let's go sit in the sauna. I would be in this all the time if I were at this lodge. I would live in this sauna. I freaking love a good sauna. And you know what? While we're waiting, I'm gonna go run to the restroom too. We got time to kill. Enjoy your sauna, chat.
I'm just going to stand here and absorb the warmth.
I think those creepy drone people are done. Creepy drone people. I don't know, there's just something weird about my windows being fully closed. It makes me feel like I'm in so much more of a confined space. Like I am actually in a tiny room. With the windows open, it just feels so much better. Creepers are never done. I'll probably open them like just before I crawl into bed. But yeah, oh my god, what if they've been creeping on me while I sleep every night? Because I have my computer open. So like the lights from my computer are shining on my bed. Ew. No, I want to open them when I go to bed so that I can, like, wake up to sunshine. Otherwise, I'm gonna sleep till like 2 p.m. No joke.
I should put on a coat before I go outside.
I should put on a coat before I go outside. Let me steal your stuff. Dude, this guy's been working on this trap for like, what, 2 weeks? And he's made no progress? Oh my gosh, how do we kill the time? Let's scroll through Instagram. Gochujang cheesy rice balls. That sounds delicious. Is gochujang sauce naturally like spicy It looks like it provides such good, like, flavor. Those look good. I know, right, Rosantos? That's what I want to know. Why couldn't they have made the laundry bag ready earlier or make us get up at like 5:45 when the laundry bag spawns? It's so annoying. There's nothing to do. Unless you have a puzzle to solve inside the lodge, you're screwed. Because you can't go outside because it's too cold. Can't make breakfast because it's too early. You can't grab the laundry bag because it only spawns at 5:45. It's so dumb. Aw, look at this little kitty. What a cute little kitty. Little kitty said good morning. Hi. Good morning.
Several times before, but I've never followed up because of this reason.
Hydrate. Cheers, Jeff.
Partnerships for Nutrafol where an influencer is promoting it for a hair loss condition that doesn't require treatment because it completely corrects itself on its own. And the one that I've seen the most is definitely postpartum hair loss. Postpartum hair loss is a very real thing. It begins about 2 to 3 months after childbirth. But it's not an issue that goes on and on forever until you take some sort of supplement to fix it. Because your hair goes back to normal about 6 months later, completely on its own. So there's really no real proof that Nutrafol has anything to do with hair growing back after postpartum hair loss because hair grows back by itself anyway. And if you don't believe me, this is a photo of my friend's hair growing back after postpartum hair loss. She was really stressed out about how much hair she was losing after giving birth, so she asked me if she should buy Nutrafol. And I told her no because I promised her hair would grow back by itself anyway. Which, as you can see right here, it is. And she actually told me that she follows an influencer that gave birth around the exact same time as her and is posting regrowth photos like this, but saying it's from Nutrafol. But I don't blame the influencers at all, because unless you're studying to become a trichologist like I am, or you're some sort of medical doctor or scientist, it's not that easy to find honest, reliable, accurate information about hair loss. I just think it's kind of shady that Nutrafol allows influencers to promote their product for forms of hair loss that will grow back without a supplement anyway, which is a really big bummer because I know that there are a lot of people who don't have self-correcting forms of hair loss that have seen great results with Nutrafol.
Gives you a foot bath, drink, and massage for only $20. First things first, everyone has to
See, I keep seeing stuff like this.
them in the steaming hot foot bath that's beneath the table.
That's so cool.
After which you get your drink. Don't do what I did and order a hot drink because you'll be even hotter. And then they bring over a pillow and you get massaged from your seat.
It's literally in a restaurant.
Kneaded, stretched, and unknotted. They literally climb onto the seats to really get deep in those muscles. You're back. So tired. Once you're loose and feeling like jelly, the food comes out and you can enjoy a bite to eat before leaving refreshed and ready to smash out another 20,000 steps in Japan. This is Mobinoki in Ueno Popeye after a
It's so cool.
Share with someone you want to come here with.
Can you imagine going to a restaurant and sticking your feet in a hot like spa bath? Oh, we can go check our laundry bag. Sticking your feet in a hot spa bath and then getting a massage all before you eat dinner? Like while you wait for your food? Huh? That's insane. All for $20. Like, excuse me, what? Just the foot bath alone, like no pedicure or anything, would be $20 in America. Or just the meal alone would be $20 in America. Or you can't even get a massage for $20 in America. Hell no. That shit's like 80 plus. Okay. This room was the only one that wanted their towels cleaned. Meep, mop, mop. This room again, right? And yeah, that one's do not disturb. That's it. It's red pepper sauce.
What was that guy thinking?
Red pepper sauce. Spicy. I have like I don't know how to explain this without being gross, But I have like wet burps. It's like I don't ever have this. It's really weird right now. And they're not like full on like burps. Just like little like pockets of air that are like, you know, wanting to come out as burps. But then they're wet. It's gross. Wow, that's so gross. Ewy, yucky, bleh. I love that cat puke emote. Over and over and over and over and over. All right. We gotta go wait for ding ding breakfast now, which is at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Every time you do that noise, my instinct is to find Alona. Oh. Oh no. Brandon! Brandon! Didn't you just share your resub? I feel like you just did. What the hecky? What the hecky? Thank you so much for the 58-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope your It's not Monday. What day is it? Oh, it is Monday. I hope your Monday went well. I hope your Monday went very well. Alona sounds like that. She's that forceful with it. Isn't it more like a... And then... She's got extra trunk to give it force. Oh, it's Danny. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Danny. Sin. Boise is not a big city, no. It's a very small city. It's very small. The windows because there is a creepy drone. We don't want the creepy drone to look in here. Yeah, it's weird. You're in Idaho? Yep, good old Boise, Idaho. Boise, Idaho. Yee doggies. Boo-doo. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Good old taters. Doggies. Do you want to come here and provide us with some attention while we wait? We have to wait until 7 a.m. That's when breakfast is. Do Keys want to come up and sit with us? Come here. Keys? Keys? Come up. Keys, come up. Come on. Keys don't want to come up. Why not? They just want to rub their heads on things instead.
Oh, and get a drink of water. Maybe that's why. Like, bro, it ain't a mystery about how you are so stinky from head to toe to pinky. Tomorrow's restart day. Oh no. Oh no. Tomorrow I actually might try to get up a little bit earlier because, like I said, tomorrow's Jeff's birthday. So I want to get like a decent morning stream in, but then I think I'm going to pause in the afternoon and go hang out with Jeff. And then I'll come back after when he goes to sleep. Frick. It's only 6:28. Like, bro, it ain't a mystery about how you are so stinky from head to toe to pinky. Oh, it's a cat cocktail. Mr. Biscuits' martini. 0.25 ounces of milk, 1.5 ounces of water. Shake over ice, strain into the tiniest glass you can find, and try not to cry watching your little kitty cat imbibe. Milky water. I don't think Nia would drink that. She's very weird about drinks in particular. Bro, it ain't a mystery about how you are so stinky from head to toe to pinky. Na 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 na. Blow! Blow! It's only 6:36. We can't go in yet. We can't make breakfast.
Who has to wake up early every day but struggle to fall asleep at a reasonable time? Well, right before bed, why don't you try replacing being on your phone with panicking in the dark and thinking about all your failures? Are you
Okay. Yeah, that sounds great.
Hey, nanda yo. It's anime food. Isekai slow life.
Struggling to commit to a relationship? Try hookup culture. Now I can treat
Poggies.
people like tissues, use them up and throw them away. Why
Ew.
stick around for even the tiniest problems if the next person is just one swipe away? With hookup culture, I get to miss out on meaningful relationships for 1 hour of pleasure. Except the pleasure part is most of the time a lie. But hey, at least it keeps my bedroom clean. Oh, what am I reading? Modern dating is fun, and other funny jokes you can tell. Hookup culture is truly the hottest new trend in my generation. If you get it today, you can also get shallow interactions. So let's connections. Feeling empty inside. And if you're lucky, hashtag dying alone. Don't forget situationships. With hookup culture, I get a free 99 one-way ticket to the lowest point of my life. So what are you waiting for? Start wasting your time and energy on hookup
I love this
culture.
guy.
Back, three. Girl, don't test my patience. My mood swings start
This is a reel about a pregnant wife.
Go lay down on the couch. All right, now get up. You're in a hurry, though.
A pregnant wife.
Yep, walk up the stairs.
Wrapping saran wrap, like a saran wrapped watermelon and melons for boobs
And put your shoes on. Put my shoes on? Yep, and tie
to her husband. And he's struggling. He's struggling real bad.
For your next challenge, you have to get in the car.
Okay, I'm like 6'4", my hand can't be getting.
Are you taking a snack break?
This is my craving.
He looks ridiculous.
Where's the seatbelt go? All right, now get out of the car.
Whoa.
I always heard never wash berries
6:52.
before you're going to eat them. But I have a few problems with this. One, it's more likely that we're going to end up wasting berries if they're not ready to grab and eat. Two, they inevitably have mold spores in them, which can end up causing fuzzy berries the day after you bring them home.
Hey, look.
And three, it's not true. If you give berries a 3 to 5 minute soak in lightly acidic water, it will kill the mold spores and remove the majority of pesticide residue. I add anywhere from 2 teaspoons to a tablespoon of distilled white vinegar to tap water and let them soak while giving them a swish every once in a while. And I scoop them out to keep from pouring any dirt back over the clean berries. Here's the best part. You don't have to rinse the berries off because you won't taste the vinegar, and it'll help keep your berries from getting moldy for a couple of weeks if needed. I have found this method better than using a salt solution, better than using baking soda and vinegar, which just releases carbon dioxide and leaves you with a salt solution. And don't even get me started about buying plastic bottles of produce wash solution. This works best when I immediately wash the berries the same day that I bring them home. And it does take a little bit of time, but it keeps us from wasting berries, which is saving money, reducing food waste, and making sure that we're getting all that good nutrition.
Good night,
Just make sure
Dale.
you let them dry thoroughly and store as you wish. I like putting them back in their original but rinsed containers with a clean paper towel. And if we somehow don't eat them in the next couple of weeks, they'll start to dry out. I hope that you found this helpful, and I thank you for watching. And as always, happy eating.
It's so crazy. I want to get like cute little jars for
What if I
them.
told you that this creamy sauce is primarily...
Did you know you can get your own customized Oreo cookies? I just got these in the mail. Let's open them up.
Oh my god, let's open them, chat. Oh my god, they're so cute. 7:03. We can make breakfast.
Not time for kitchen duty yet.
Yes, it is, Nancy. It's 7:03. Yes. All right. Ugh. 3 French toast. 1 Canadian bacon. Two French toast. 1 Canadian bacon. Two French toast. 3 Canadian bacon. Oops. Oops. I forgot which one did they go to. 1 Canadian bacon, 3 Canadian bacon. All right. 1 French toast, 1 Canadian bacon, 2 French toast, 3 Canadian bacon. And everyone seems to want omelets today. This one's ready.
Order up.
Okay. 2 bacon, 2 spinach. No cheese, 1 green peppers, 1 olives. Freaking no cheese, weirdo. Bacon, extra spinach, extra green peppers. No! Oh my god. To throw it away. This one's ready.
Order up.
Okay, wait. 1 bacon, 2 spinach. Oh my god, I'm fucked up again. Holy shit. 1 bacon. Oh my god! Why is it like lagging? 1 bacon, 2 spinach, 2 peppers on the griddle. Okay.
Order up.
1 1 3 3 1. Three, 1. 2 2 1 2 1. 2 2 1 2. Fucking ball sacks! What the hell happened there?
Order up.
Oh my god. Something's like weird. 2 2 1 2 1. 2 2 1 2 1. Like, bro, it ain't a mystery about how you are so stinky. Finally, we can go outside. Holy shit, it's so freaking annoying to have to wait all that time. Okay, I believe we can finally go out to that freaking hideout and get in, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? In fact, I don't even think we need to use a pack. They don't want paprika spice? No, the paprika was for a thing, like a challenge. Like we had to figure out who didn't like paprika. It was kind of weird. Like, bro, it ain't a mystery about how you are so stinky. From head to toe to pinky. Yeah, with the planets. Yeah, it was on that sheet of paper. We figured out Lou hates paprika. So, I guess... Okay. Okay, so we've got 7, 9. Something's gonna happen. 4. And then 1. Are you ready, chat? Or 1 4? Frick. I thought maybe we'd get a cutscene. This place is trashed. Another notebook.
The Rest of My Life by Julius McQuaid.
I picked this diary up in Winnipeg on a whim. Maybe I'll write in it, maybe I won't. Now that I'm through at Brill Labs and through with work in general, I don't have to do anything I don't want to. Maybe I'll miss people so much that I'll feel like I have to write to someone, even if it's just myself, or maybe not. Probably not. I'm tired of people, tired of writing things down, tired of feeling as caged as the animals I spent 40 years working with. In 3 hours, the train will reach Edmonton. Maybe I'll get off, maybe I won't. Hello, freedom. 10:01. I woke up in my tent to the sound of distant gunshots this morning, and later I found a wolf pup all by herself, stuck in a bunch of brambles. I figured the hunters had gotten her mother, since she was nowhere around, and since there was no way the pup was even... I like the way she writes her piece. Was even going to... Wait. Even going to extricate herself, I started chopping through the brambles to free her. It took me a while, though I was talking to her all the time, trying to keep her from struggling and hurting herself. So what I was really doing without meaning to was imprinting my voice and my scent on her brain. Because at first she went racing off, but then later I noticed that she was following me. Even now, she's sitting about 20 yards away, despite my campfire, just watching me. I haven't fed her. I avoided touching her while I was cutting her free from the brambles, yet she's there. So, since this could be the beginning of an interesting relationship, I thought maybe I should take some notes. Old habits are indeed hard to break. Good night, Oz! This must be the wolf, the white wolf that we're seeing. Maybe? Mayhaps? The pup, whose coat is pure white, check, still shadows me wherever I go. Every day she narrows the distance between us, which has been reduced to about 20 feet. If I get any closer, she runs, but she always comes back. The pup, which I've been calling Isis, now keeps no less than 7 feet between us at all times, a distance with which I am happy as well. I've watched her hunt for food, have seen what she can do with her teeth and jaws, and have no desire to even encounter either on a personal basis. I have resisted the urge to feed her or to make her in any way dependent upon me. But I do talk to her. I can't help myself. I've discovered that talking is a very basic human need. Why Isis listens, I don't know. But she does. Of that, I am certain. Snow has begun to fall, so I've moved into an abandoned storage hut that I found. It's a little too close to what used to be an old hunting lodge for my tastes. But beggars can't be choosers. As winter sets in, and I venture outside less and less, I expect that Isis will soon abandon her vigil and make a full return to the wild. I will miss her strange companionship, but that's how it should be. When I woke up this morning, I was shocked to discover that Isis had found a way into the shack and was lying not 3 feet away from me. She woke up the instant I did. We stared at each other. Then she put her head down and went back to sleep. Apparently, she trusts me. Or maybe wants me to trust her. In any case, this is truly unmatched territory for me, but the urge to explore it is irresistible. Like it or not, Isis has become my pet, or I have become hers. I'm not at all sure which. While she is never underfoot, preferring to maintain at least 3 feet away from me most of the time, she does permit and occasionally seeks out a friendly pat or two on the head and shoulders, although unlike most dogs, she doesn't seem to consider my touch to be any kind of reward. In fact, I sometimes feel that by letting me pet her, she's rewarding me. With the coming of spring, I fully expect Isis to take off one day and never return, but so far that hasn't happened. She disappears for hours at a time, no doubt to hunt, but for some reason she always returns. Last night, a wolf started howling in the distance. Isis sat bolt upright and listened so hard she was shaking. But when the howling ended, after a moment, she lay back down and went back to sleep. And I suddenly realized that she's not going to leave, ever. It was either the wilderness or me, and incredibly, she chose me. Isis is by far the smartest animal I have ever seen.
So once I get her attention by saying her name, I can give her commands.
Oh, hell yeah. I carefully and reinforcing... Wait. By watching her carefully...
So once I get her attention by saying her name, I can give her commands.
Shut up, Nancy! By watching her carefully and reinforcing specific actions with specific... Wands? What? Oh, words! Oh my god. Dude, cursive R's are fucking stupid. They look like N's. Specific words, I can get her to perform those actions on command. For instance, whenever I saw her lie down, I'd say down. And now when I say down, she lies down. Here's a list of the commands I've taught her. Down, forward, jump. This is gonna be for the thing. The wolf is our pet. And we're gonna have her go through the maze. So I should probably... I wonder if the target age audience could read this today. Yeah, cursive has definitely just gone out the window, huh? Stay, back, swipes with her paws, turns left 90 degrees, turns right 90 degrees. She heads in the opposite direction. I can give Isis not just one command, but many commands chained in a row, and she'll carry them out one by one in order. I start such a chain of commands by saying Isis, and I end the chain by saying go. For instance, if I want her to move forward, then lie down, then turn to her right, then back, then turn to her left, then turn around and come back, I say Isis, forward, down, right, back, left, turn around, go. And she does it. She won't even attempt to follow a command that makes no sense to her. She is truly amazing. I set up a maze and had Isis navigate it by giving her a chain of commands. And she did it. She did it several times, in fact, with the maze set up differently each time. Moreover, when she's following commands I've given her, she tends to retrieve any strange object she may come across in the process. Like today, she came out of the maze holding an old sock, which she promptly dropped at my feet. It was like she was glad I was keeping her busy, and she was saying thanks.
Ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent.
Spent the winter refining Isis's ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent. She'd make an incredible police dog, after all. She could retrieve a clue, then figure out who left it by picking up the matching scent out of the lineup of suspects' belongings. Matlock would have had a field day with her. I know who that is. Note to self, never ever, ever feed Isis, especially by hand. Today, a rat got into my pantry in the shack. I managed to grab it by the tail and was in the process of flinging it outside when Isis appeared out of nowhere, leaped up and snapped the rat right out of my grasp, missing my fingers by millimeters. I simply cannot allow myself to even forget this one fact. Isis is by nature a wild animal. A freak snowstorm caught me by surprise. Yes. Yesterday afternoon, it was sunny and warm. 1 minute. How many freaking pages are there? Next minute, it was clouding up and the temperature was plummeting. And the next minute, it was snowing so hard I couldn't see a thing. All I had on was a light jacket, and after wandering around blindly, getting more and more wet and lost and exhausted, I finally sat down, figuring I was done for. And then all of a sudden, Isis appeared, dragging something with her mouth. It was my heavy coat, so I put it on, sat there till the storm let up, then followed Isis back to the shack. She saved my life, I'm sure of it. I've had a fever. Oh shit, her writing's getting weird. I've had a fever and a bad cough for about 2 weeks now, and this morning I felt so awful that I almost couldn't get out of bed. So I'm going to hike out to the road while I still have the strength and hitch a ride to Pineville Hospital. Hopefully they'll give me some antibiotics.
Pineville Hospital. Maybe I can use Isis and her incredible sense of smell to figure out who owns the notebook I found outside. All I have to do is get something from each of the people at the lodge, something that each of them has touched, then let Isis figure out which of their scents matches the scent on the notebook.
On this notebook? And send me on my way before Isis starts to wonder where I've gone. The possibility that she would think I've abandoned her just breaks my heart. She has come to mean the world to me. Okay, let's write down the commands maybe. Unless it's pretty straightforward. I guess it's pretty straightforward. She barks. Okay. Is that not part of elementary education anymore? No, it is not. Oh shit. That did scare me.
Isis, stay.
Aw. It's just a pupper.
Do I have to give her commands? I don't wanna. Technically, it would be her right.
Right.
Paw. Right, forward, paw.
Isis, right, forward, paw, go.
What? Left, forward, paw, go.
Isis, left, forward, paw, go.
That's a human yawn, not a wolfo yawn.
Down. Isis, down, go.
Bro, I don't know what I'm supposed to make her do. The bone!
This indentation looks just like the one on that plaque in the lodge where that missing Rex bone used to be.
Gotta open up a door there, I reckon. She's so cute! Heat packs. Toasty pack. Something.
Wonder what this is. Looks like there's a phone number on it.
Yeah, we could call that phone number. Let me write it down. Oh god. Why is it making a weird ticking sound? I don't like that very much. There's a lot of phone numbers in this one. 334 555 7625. Okay. My boner. Your boner. Oh, pack of cards.
Looks like a Geiger counter. What a weird thing to be chewing on.
Wow, it's Mr. Geiger.
This measures radioactivity. I wonder if Isis found it outside somewhere or in here.
All right, we're gonna find the wolf thingy, right? The wolf coin. I don't want to go back outside. Oh. Another toasty pack. go outside. We got a cute wolfo here. Okay, so I guess I'll have to meet her back in the shack. She's so cute. Look at this little pupper. Ow! Remember the name and go parts. Oh. We can put our Geiger counter down here. I was gonna say, if there's any radioactivity, I feel like it'd be on those explosions on the way back. So I think we leave Isis here. Oh wait, we have this bullet. How do we get her to sniff stuff? I don't know. This bullet was dropped by that girl that left already. So I feel like maybe that's her piece. All right, well, we have lots to do. I say let's head on. Okay, another explosion. Nice. Wait, why'd our Geiger counter stop? Hey, J-Pod! It's going well. We're making progress, I reckon. Good progress. Where else would radioactivity be? Fortnite, did you get some dubs? See, and like I wouldn't want... Now that the shack is open, it feels so vulnerable. Like people are gonna go up there, aren't they? For surezies. I still don't know who is the sussiest out of everyone.
Ah, much better. I was really cold.
I was really cold. All right, well, let's try calling the hospital to get information about the girl. Because we probably can now. All of our doctors and nurses are busy right now.
Hospital, Nurse Blake speaking.
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm trying to locate a man named Julius McQuaid. I think he may have been treated there on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yes, Julius McQuaid. I remember him well. Was he a relative, dear?
Was? You mean he passed away?
Yes, dear. Viral pneumonia. As I recall, we admitted him and he was gone less than 24 hours later.
Well, I wasn't a relative and I didn't really know him. We had kind of a mutual friend.
From his appearance, it looked as if he'd spent the last several years holed up somewhere in the wilderness. That's why I remember him. I felt sorry for him, living all alone like that.
Actually, he wasn't alone. He was with our mutual friend.
Well, that's good to hear.
That's good to hear. What is the mystery? Bad stuff keeps happening around this lodge and we're trying to figure out who done it, basically. While also saving this wolf. And or figuring out if the wolf was bad, but we figured out really early that the wolf wasn't bad. Personal effects.
You weren't able to locate any next of kin?
No, I'm afraid we weren't. When he came in, all he had were the clothes on his back. No wallet, nothing. We turned his clothes over to the authorities along with his remains. But last I heard, they weren't able to locate any relatives either. I'm sure by now he's been cremated.
Well, thank you for the information.
Sorry the news couldn't have been better. Goodbye, dear.
Damn. So Isis did indeed lose her master. Okay, let's call the number on that thing that we found. There's a lot of numbers in this
You've reached
mystery.
the office of Dr. Nikki Sabatini, professor of geology at the University of Alberta, Camrose. The sound of the beep? No, disregard all that. I'm here. Who's this?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at the Icicle Creek Lodge, and I recently came across some kind of device that had your phone number on it.
Describe the device.
Well, it has a spike on one end of it, and...
Well, I'll be darned. Where did you say you found it?
Well, actually, someone's dog was using it as a chew toy. She must have found it outside somewhere. You know what it is?
It's a geophone. Someone stole a whole crate of them from me when I was out on Skookum Ridge not too long ago.
Oh. Why were you on Skookum Ridge?
Why were you on Skookum Ridge?
I was preparing to do a subsurface survey of the area using reflection seismology. I set up camp, stored all my equipment in a trailer, went into town for supplies, and when I came back, the trailer had been broken into, and all my geophones were gone. See, if you stick it in the ground, a geophone will detect seismic waves and turn them into electrical signals, which are then transmitted to a computer so they can be recorded and eventually interpreted. It lets geologists like me make maps of mineral deposits and such without doing any digging. I was going to be the first person to do a full geological survey of the Icicle Creek drainage and the ridges surrounding it. Got grant money and everything. The person who ripped off my equipment sure screwed that up for me. If I ever get my hands on him, oh!
How do you know it's a him? Age of Empires, yay! Let me know how you like it, Ace. Have you played it before, or are you just getting it because you think you'll like it?
You have no idea who it was?
It was snowing, so there were no tracks. So I don't know if he came by car or snowmobile or on foot or what. I'm assuming it was a guy, because he only took the geophones, so he must have known what they were and how to use them. And since not that many women are into explosives...
Explosives?
The seismic waves that geophones detect are man-made. You detonate something on the surface of the ground, and the concussion creates seismic waves which bounce off different geological features differently, depending on the impedance of the feature. The reflected waves are what the geophones detect and transmit.
So, to put the geophones to use, you need to blow things up?
Correct.
That's interesting. So, if someone were looking for valuable mineral deposits, they might use geophones to do it?
If someone had the technical expertise, yes. Although reflection seismology is more typically employed to locate deposits of hydrocarbons, like oil and gas.
What types of mineral deposits are likely to be found around the Icicle Creek drainage?
All kinds of deposits. Silver, lead, uranium, molybdenum. I love saying that word, molybdenum. I think that's why I became a geologist. Just so I'd have a reason to say molybdenum.
Molybdenum.
If you come across any more of my geophones, or anything that would indicate who stole them, please, please, please let me know.
I will.
Good.
It ought to be Bill Kessler, right? Because he has a book of geology in his room. And seismology. Or not seismology. Architecture and how machines work or something like that. Kinda sus, Bill. Kinda sus.
I came across a Geiger counter. What can you tell me about them?
The closer you get to a source of radiation, the more they click. They've been around for about 100 years. They're portable.
Do you know what range of radiation is unsafe?
Assuming the Geiger counter is measuring radiation in the environment and not in, say, a nuclear power plant, I wouldn't worry about it. When it comes to exposure to radiation, even the experts can't agree on what's safe and unsafe. And the fact is, you're exposed to radiation every single day. You can't avoid it. You absorb cosmic rays from space, ingest carbon-14 in food, inhale radon from the ground. You even get a dose of radiation whenever you watch TV, albeit a teeny tiny one. Plus, it's a
I get a lot of radiation.
Is it okay to get your arm x-rayed? Sure. Is it okay to get your arm x-rayed every day for a year? Probably not a good idea. But will it positively increase your risk of cancer? Depends on how much other radiation you're routinely exposed to, and your health habits, and your genetic makeup.
In other words, if I'm getting a high reading on my Geiger counter, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm in imminent danger?
Exactly. Unless the object that's giving you the high reading is labeled plutonium, of course. You'd definitely be up a creek then.
Okay.
What do you know about dinosaur bones?
Precious little, I'm afraid. I know it's possible to find good specimens in Alberta, particularly in your area. But beyond that, paleontology's not really my thing. And all my paleo pals are currently off digging in the dirt on the other side of the world.
Paleo
So I'm afraid I
pals.
can't refer you to anyone either.
Are dinosaur bones good for anything?
Other than studying? If you're a scientist, no. But because they're obviously rare, a lot of people collect them. In fact, I understand there's a pretty big black market for them.
Black market? You mean people pay money for dinosaur bones?
People pay big money for them.
I appreciate your taking the time to talk to me.
One more thing. All of my geophones were hardwired to transmit at 990 kilohertz. So if you find any kind of receiver tuned to that frequency, check it out, because it could very well belong to the thief. Bye!
990 kilometers. I don't really know what that means. If you told me that I'd be getting a science lesson today, I would have said that's crazy. Yeah, me too. I'd believe it. Okay, well, while it's still okay to go outside, I kind of still want to go outside. But it looks like people have been blowing up things. Whoever... Bill? So we've got more explosions in the area. Like, here's another explosion. And it's what had a fossil and is now gone. Yeah, I don't like that sound. Okay, so 23.4. So what does that mean exactly? It's been blown up, meaning it's radiation stuffage. What do I do about this?
I'm not going out there again. Too dangerous.
Oh, she's in the couch. I don't know what I saw. Seeing things. $990 kilohertz for something. Let's I don't know. For the seismology thing. So yeah, we can see that oh, we can go to the skating pond now. Wait, have we always been able to go to the skating pond, actually? Maybe we have, because we could always play this, I think. Ooh. The fish pond is what I was thinking.
I feel warmer already.
Do you think there'd be areas in the lodge that would have? Interesting. Okay, so it's these. Ugh, don't like that sound at all. So these have radiated eyes? Same with this guy. Is there anything in the basement that's sussy? Oh god, I don't like this at all.
I can't go outside, not without a coat. It's too cold.
Holy shit. Whatever's right outside the door here is like hella radiation.
What you need?
I'll let you get back to work.
Keep me posted.
Can we
How
say
can I
anything to
help
you? Nope.
I've disturbed you long enough.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Yeah, so whatever's right here is getting the highest
Outside without
reading.
a coat, I'll freeze.
Why can't you put on your damn coat, Nancy? And we can't go outside and around. Or at least we couldn't. Yeah, like we can't check out this area right here. Yeah. That's what we get. And it's nothing. We can't walk up there. Why not? I have a feeling we'll be able to eventually, but I bet we have to open it from the inside first. And then there's this other blow up spot too that I tried to check first, but like on the way back from our first area, our first time at the lodge, or first time at the hideout. God, I hate that sound. But this one isn't showing any signs of this thingy. Hi, Yamara. Now you're cold, no pun intended. So do we
warm
try
again.
inside again? Try the basement? Is there like something near the basement doors? I don't like that sound. It's not the pictures, it's definitely the basement doors. Oh. Oh! Interesting.
I should put on a coat before I go outside.
Okay, cool. Now... Interesting, so there's like radiation. These coins have radiation. The glowing eyes have radiation. Okay. He's a snoozing. Can we ask him anything?
Huh? Oh, now what?
I'll let you get back to your nap.
Anytime you want to talk, just wake me up.
Anytime you want to talk, just wake me up. I'd be pissed. See, while it's still like warm, I want to go outside. Also, we skipped lunch. I hope that's okay. I think it might be from noon to 2. It's the sound of going to bed. We gotta finish out this Nancy Drew day. Gay? Nancy Drew gay! Let's go! I still don't understand how to use this thing though. Is it just we don't use it? It's just it was just a hint to how people used it. Okay, now we said something about getting a piece of evidence from everyone in the lodge. Oops, not what I meant to do. So can I take something from someone's room? See, this is kind of sussy. Bill's looking a little more sussy. I thought she said something about getting like an item from everyone in the lodge and bringing it back to the wolf. We have the 3 coins now. Okay, let's read this one more time. Because we need the bone. We can't go anywhere without the bone. First things first, locate my secret hideout in the mountains. It's so secret we'll probably never find it, but if you do, find my Rex bone and use it on the wall in my hideout. That'll open my secret lock. Then match my wits with the infernal slot machine. Use the duck counter to match all 3 animals. It helps to first put the same animal in a column and work from there. There are 3 more animal keys hidden throughout the lodge. The moose, the wolf, and the raccoon. It's easy to find the moose. Just push out his eye and see his surprise. The fire necklace will tell you all you need to open up the sly raccoon's hiding place. Just don't wake up any lodgers. The wolf is the trickiest to find because only the likes of Marie Curie and Mr. Geiger can hear his call. Who the heck is Marie Curie then? Like, what did she do? Is she another geologist or something? Would explain a lot why her relationship with Ned isn't working. Wait, why isn't her relationship with Ned not working? Yeah, we've got to get... Like, can we do this puzzle now? I feel like we can't... Okay. Without an intelligent creature that can crawl through small spaces such as my beloved Mary, you won't be able to use my vaults. I fixed the vault passageway so you can see if your animal is dumb or smart getting lost in the vault. Make sure your pet can jump in there, as there are pits and pause and has to move the levers. And if you're a knucklehead, I lost my magnet key. Don't run around yelling like you're Wolverine. Just to bust down the doors and remake the key. The first thing you'll need to do is crack my cipher below. Okay, so these are the rooms? That's clearly a pig. Oh, a scientist who suffered radiation poisoning. She did a lot of work in radiology. Got you. I know. We gotta finish out this Nancy Drew day. But we can also save here and come back tomorrow while we still have a lot of time, I guess.
Ah, warm again.
I keep clicking that one as save, but it's a freaking floppy disk, not the file. file folder. Yeah, it do be time to go night-night. But we did get further, which is good. That is good stuff. We have this big old long list of clues. Lots of stuffies. To a bulk store soon? Bulk to stock up? That's pretty fun. Oh, hell yeah. Give me a bunch of Cheez-Its, like 18 boxes. Or 18 packs of 18 boxes. That would be even better. I'll store them under my couch. Bagels! I couldn't finish those in time before they go bad. Oof. Ah! Bright. Wah. Wah. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. It's an extra piece of paper with a note written on it. It says, to DM Brandon and Sin. I did that. I DM'd them. It's secret. Shh. Bum 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 bum. All right, chat, chatterino. Let's get our VOD picked out for the night. It's always sad when I have to go to bed, but also staying up this late makes me like appreciate bed so much more. Like I just want to crawl in, get under the covies, and get all warm and snuggly with my little kitty. Ugh. 25 new cozy games you need to wishlist in 2024. Uh-oh. 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 I'm gonna want to watch that. Uh-oh. I game while lying down, so I'm done with my bed. Wait, for real? How do you game while lying down? How do you play Fortnite while lying down? Wait, are you a controller player? Oh.
Brothers.
Not that one. We already watched that one. Seemingly, we already watched some in here. This looks like some cozy Animal Crossing streams. That sounds lovely for the night. Oh, Animal Crossing, and then we play that Trouble game, I think. I think that's what this is. Yeah. And then more Animal Crossing. At the moment, most of my friends are keyboard and mouse. It's so much more accurate. Oh, I like it a lot more. Okay, we've got this. Ugh, we can say goodbye to this for now. I gotta go to I'm only sleeping. I'm only sleeping. I'm only sleeping. Oh yeah, I'm only sleeping. 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 All right, let's cross our fingies that that guy with the drone doesn't come back and peep in my windows, because I'm gonna open my windows so that I can see sunlight in the morning when I wake up. I'm assuming it's a guy. Yeah, there was a person with a drone outside peeping in people's windows. Kind of freaking creepy, so I closed my blinds. Kind of freaking weird, bro. They have to be gone. There's no way they're still using their drone. It's real creepy, I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I felt very uneasy. Like, bro, it ain't a mystery about how you are so stinky from head to toe to pinky. Hold up, just stop for a minute, please. I didn't catch your drift. And more death than legs on a millipede, and you call it a gift. I've been waiting for so long, waiting to hold on. Is that against the law? I feel like it should be. Are you ready to go sleepies? Yeah, I know you are. I'm ready to go sleepies too. Okay. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for helping me with Nancy Drew puzzles and for not spoiling the entire thing. Thanks for being considerate of that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's Tuesday. So I gotta get up at a decent time. So tomorrow, in case you guys aren't aware, tomorrow is Jeff's birthday. So I'm going to do a little bit of like a split up stream. So I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna stream for a little bit, and then I'm gonna pause stream, put on a VOD, step away, go spend some time with Jeff, watch a movie, some shows, whatever he wants to do, and then he'll go to bed, and then I'll come back to stream. So that's how tomorrow's gonna work. It's gonna be a little bit of a split kind of day, but yeah, I just wanna make sure I'm present for his birthday. P.S. Hi, VOD Jeff. Okay. I'm gonna leave you guys with this VOD here. I hope you guys have a wonderful night of sleepy doos. Thank you very much for chilling with me today. Thanks for all the chit chats. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Okay. Good night. I love you.